Edition. Thanks for that report. And now the opening lineup for Boston. Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small four, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5, roaming the paint. And for the Raptors, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Fred VanVleet out there with Lowry. And it's Boucher in at the center, locking down the middle. Now here's Williams.
A serious talent when Robert Williams is healthy. He makes his presence felt. Has great length and lift off the floor. Defensively, he protects the rim and even blocks shots out on the perimeter.
And so it's the Raptors getting on the board first. Stolen. And here's the fast break. Siakam leading the way. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Anunoby.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
Here's Walker. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Walker. To the paint. Anunoby sends it back.
Showing signs of being a high-level defender. Anunoby can guard multiple positions and challenge shots.
The pass to Boucher. From 13 feet, it goes down. And then offensively, Williams is mostly a rim runner at this point. Greg, there are signs that the jumper is coming along.
Yeah, you know, when he was drafted at the end of the first round, there was a lot of talk about rebuilding his shot mechanics. And that's still a work in progress. But where he's really impressed people is with his passing. He has terrific instincts for the game.
And here's VanVleet from the arc. He gets that one.
He's heady, he's unselfish. All VanVleet does is make winning plays.
The Celtics have gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. Here's Walker. Out of bounds. Celtics ball as Boston keeps possession. Raptors on defense. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
That breaks their string of misses. Now 1 for 5. You can feel their sense of relief.
Three-pointer. Lowry hits the three-point bomb.
A lot of enthusiasm to the start of this game. So far, a perfect 4 for 4.
The kick out to Williams. Brown outside. And it's VanVleet with the rebound.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Toronto working the ball around now. Tatum against Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
Aggressive move from Siakam, putting all that length and athleticism to work.
Celtics trail by 9. Left side, Walker. Fires the 3. To the inside. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Walker's got his second basket. No doubt, Greg, you are known being a gritty, in-your-face defender. And when you think of the most hard-nosed point guards in the NBA today, who comes to mind?
For me, I think Chris Paul, I go first because this guy, one, he's a phenomenal two-way player. He'll do whatever it takes to win, even if that means pushing the envelope a little bit. Pat Beverly is another guy, just a flat-out bulldog. Marcus Smart, I think, falls into that category. Again, it's not always about being the most talented, but if you bring an edge about you, that really permeates throughout your team. So those are some guys. Drew Holiday is another guy I'd throw into that mix as well.
Yeah, they all lock in. You're right. Here's Lowry. Kemba Walker making his last shot. Three-pointer, and the Raptors hit again from deep.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
Here's Walker, and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. They retain possession. Brown outside. Misses the 3.
The defense got lucky there. That's one you expect him to drain. He was too aggressive. That's already his second foul. We haven't even gotten out of the first quarter.
The Raptors shooting their second and third shots at the line right here.
He's gone from undrafted to a champion. Fred VanVleet has come a long way, and he's not done yet, in my opinion.
Now here's Brown. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Siakam kicks to VanVleet. Williams against Lowry. Here's Boucher, and the officials call him for a 3-second violation. 41 seconds left to play here in the first. Walker looking for an opening. And the layup's good off the glass. Walker's got 8.
And this team's struggles are not his fault. He's putting in work at the offensive end.
Toronto leading by 10. Lays it up off the glass.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Walker against Anunoby. Walker with it. 8 points for him. Just 5 to shoot. And that's the final possession with the nice defense right there. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And so it's the Toronto Raptors enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. Their defense has been active and effective. And we've got more NBA action on. And before the game, we checked in with Marcus Smart, who told us how his...
I'm the youngest of 4 boys, so is anybody who has siblings.
And no question, Smart is considered one of the toughest guys, Greg, in the NBA.
You have to love his passion, his willingness to sacrifice his body for the team on a nightly basis.
And so far, through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And for the Raptors, this has been the game they wanted to have.
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
This is exactly what you want to see if you're a coach. Your team starting fast and playing with confidence.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. On the court for the Celtics, Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the center. That one falls.
And the skills of Brown, not just a super athlete, but a tremendous floor general as well.
And not only is Smart one of the best defenders in the league, Greg, he's also one of the most versatile players in the NBA.
Yeah, when you talk about players who can guard 1 through 5, it's usually referring to Kawhi, PG-13, or Giannis, but Smart at 6'4" has the strength, the anticipation, and the toughness to hold his own against anyone. It's remarkable.
Offensive rebound. The kick out to Brown. Now here's Williams. Boucher defending. Brown, good.
Great to see Brown drop that perimeter jumper, showing off his terrific stroke from beyond the arc.
Raptors leading by 11. Here's Lowry. And the rejection by Tatum. Outside for Lowry. Boucher with the ball. Working on Williams.
Super work on the boards. Boy, they really want to put their foot down on him now.
Yeah, and once you've got him on the ropes, Greg, just keep swinging away.
You know why? Because this defense is reeling. They had to stop there but couldn't secure the rebound. They're still looking for answers.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Brown outside. From past the arc. Good D by Siakam.
And another miss. Oof, he's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can have, you're right. To the middle, here's Boucher, and down it goes, jamming that one home.
Improving as a passer, Siakam showing a willingness to get it to open teammates.
Walker goes in, gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5 for 8 clip.
So good at the rim. A slow defensive rotation leads to the easy lay.
Lowry's shot is good. Lowry's got 4 points this quarter.
And there are guys who can drive like Lowry, but not many that can shoot as well, too. That's what opens up his penetration game.
Celtics trail by 17. Here's Walker. And the layup is good. Walker's got 12.
A tough start scoring the basketball, but they're starting to turn it around now.
Anunoby kicks to Boucher. Anunoby passes to Boucher. The shot, no good. And it's Boston the other way. There's a minute 47 left in the first half of the game. Outside Tatum. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Tatum's got his first 3 points of the game.
No doubt what's on Tatum's mind when that pass is coming to him. He's got a scorer's mentality. If it's a clean look, he's going to let it fly.
An even 3-on-3 break. Walker finds Brown. Back to Walker. 1:16 left now here in the second. Tatum wide open. He fires one. But they'll get another chance. Here's Smart. Williams passes to Walker. It's good. 14 points for him.
Yeah, they've raised their shooting percentage in this quarter, and they're starting to get on track.
Outside Lowry. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Tatum.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Fantastic anticipation. He has active hands. Even though he doesn't come away with the turnover, he's disrupting their offensive flow.
Siakam kicks to Van Vliet. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Here's Walker. Score that one for him. His 8th field goal. 8 for 11 on a very accurate night.
In case anyone was wondering, this is what it looks like when you're in the zone. He hasn't missed one all quarter.
Pass to Van Vliet. Takes the 3. Rebounded by the Celtics. Williams has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. And it's denied. Sent back by Siakam. And it's Lowry with the ball. Brings it up for Toronto. 17 points was their biggest margin. Boucher passes to Lowry. Off target from 3-point range. So the Celtics called timeout. They're first.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Now here's Walker. And here's Tatum for 3. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's the Toronto Raptors holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break.
Thank you, Kevin. Kyle, a good first half for you all. How do you continue that for the rest of the game?
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to see you. Kyle Lowry has been the story in this one. He had 13 points and 1 rebound. He's been a different one. And that'll about do it as we get ready for the second half. Let's take you down to Kevin Harlan.
Shout out to my main man, Joel.
Joel!
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. What a game we're seeing from Kemba Walker.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slot. Lowry out there with Fred Van Vliet. And it's Boucher in at the 5, down low. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half. Greg, you and I have talked about how the NBA Finals used to be tape delayed. What's the value of fans getting to see the broadcast live now as opposed to tape delayed as it was back in the 70s.
Isn't that weird to even think that that's the case?
I know
but,
it.
You know, I think, Kev, that the fans, they just feel more connected to their favorite teams, the end players. It creates more anxiety, right? Because nowadays there's nothing that can happen that you don't know about it, whether you see it or not. So live sports, especially the NBA Finals, the anticipation, that anxiety that we talked about, man, I'm still a fan to this day in a different way. So I can only imagine when you have a personal vested interest in a team, what that's got to feel like.
Edge of your seat, you're right. And Walker kicks to Brown. Nice ball movement by Boston. Back to Walker. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. On a team filled with big wings last year, Walker gave the Celtics a guy with great supreme quickness who could break down the defense when nothing else was there.
And he's that rare commodity, an elite catalyst who doesn't have to dominate the ball to make an impact. That allows room for others to feel empowered out on the floor. It's just one of the many ways Walker makes his teammates better.
Back to Van Vliet. Takes a three. A three-pointer is right on target. Van Vliet's got 10 points.
No hesitation from Fred Van Vliet. Assertive off the catch and shoot.
Brown outside. And out of bounds as Toronto gains possession.
Boy, if you're the coach, you hate to see that kind of miscommunication between your guys.
Raptors leading by 9. Lowry looking around. Pass to Boucher. Van Vliet outside. Makes it off the glass. Van Vliet's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Doing great things at the offensive end. 3 for 4 to start this half.
Brown outside. Down low. Here's Williams. And the slam by Williams.
An unreal athlete. Williams gets off the floor with such ease to power it down.
Lowry against Tatum. Lowry passes to Boucher. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got 3 assists now in this one. Outside, Walker. Outside, Tatum. Williams passes to Walker. And a missed layup.
This is the shot you want right at the rim. He just couldn't deliver.
On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, we know that for years the NBA has thought about a postseason play-in tournament to get more teams and fans involved. Last year's pandemic stoppage basically necessitated its implementation. For the NBA, the disruption of business as usual enabled innovation and risk-taking. I don't want to be too hoity-toity, but it was Albert Einstein who once said, "In the midst of every crisis lies great opportunity." Guys, back to you.
You're right. Thank you, David.
Yeah, a big part of this run here has been their ability to score from mid-range.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
Let's see if Coach can get them back on the right track.
Because right now it feels like the pace is being dictated to them. They need to go back to playing their brand of basketball.
Celtics trail by 15. Left side, Walker. A steal. Oh, and he's going up for the alley-oop here. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Over in the corner, Brown. Outside, Walker. Inside, Tatum. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
And how about Tatum there, using his muscle, easily absorbing the contact and still able to knock down the shot.
And stolen by Tatum. Yes, that goes in. Tatum's got 7 now in this quarter.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Smart against Van Vliet to the paint. Shots good by Boucher. Boucher's got 12 in the game.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Shots good by Walker.
And a capable scorer from anywhere on the floor. You give Walker those kinds of looks, and he's going to make you pay.
Pass to Lowry. Now Siakam. He's covered by Brown. Van Vliet kicks to Boucher. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got 5 assists tonight.
And they've had assists now in their last 3 baskets.
Good on that shot, and with that, the Toronto lead is cut down now to just 10 points with that basket from Kemba Walker. Smart against Lowry. The 3 from Tatum. That one misses.
Hasn't been able to dial it in from distance. He has just the 1-3, and that was in the first half.
Lowry kicks to Van Vliet. Now the pass to Siakam. Van Vliet with the bucket. Van Vliet's got 9 points here in the second half.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
An uncontested shot at the rim. You have to compete at all times.
So timeout called here, the first for Toronto.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset. And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
And the Raptors call time here. Up in time. What a play. Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
That is situational basketball. It takes a good understanding and good execution.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Raptors lead by 14. And time to step aside quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the 4th quarter. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the 2-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or 2 when he needs to.
Whatever the offense requires, that has to be your mindset. Always thinking team first.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the 4th quarter. Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the center position. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. And Boston has possession. It's a 16-point game. And Walker kicks to Brown. They get the rebound, and Williams with the stuff.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for the Raptors. 17 points was their biggest margin. Beyond the arc, drops in the tray. And the Raptors lead by 17.
And he is cold-blooded. Drops the dagger. Piles on to what was already a big lead.
I mean, defensively, if you have any hope of coming back in this game, you can't afford to give him those looks.
The shot by Williams, no good. Toronto's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting.
Amazing effort by Fred VanVleet. He's up the court so fast to finish that play.
Now Walker. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. And that one drops.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Raptors leading by 17. Here's Lowry. Number 12 goes in. He's made 7 of 12 now.
Kyle Lowry is a very tough guy for 6'1". He's a guy who loves to attack the inside, even though he's small.
And here's Walker. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Lays it up and banks it in. Walker's got 26.
And few get hotter than Kemba, one of the top scorers in this league, and that's why he's a franchise player.
Kicks it out to Van Vliet.
Can't fault the play call. Even though he couldn't convert, that's a good shot.
Tatum, whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
And he's shaking off that slow start, giving them a boost here in the second.
And that one falls for Tatum.
See, now he's getting defenders back on their heels a little bit. Getting to the foul line here in the second half.
Toronto leading by 14. Van Vliet passes to Lowry. At the elbow, it's Siakam. Anunoby against Walker. Brown outside. Here's Williams. Boucher with the rebound. Boucher's got his 6th rebound on the night, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Robert Williams. That's his first foul. The Raptors have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. Lowry drives in. Basket number 8 for him on 13 tries. That's 62% so far.
And if you needed a reminder as to why Lowry's an all-star, check the scoring column.
Walker's shot is off.
What a defensive play. Gets the stop and does it without fouling.
Wasted no time on that shot, but it's off the mark. Celtics trail by 16. Dishes to Tatum. Walker with it. Picked up by Van Vliet. Back to Tatum. There's the 3. The Celtics keep it going. A new 14-second shot clock.
And what you like about Siakam as a rim protector, the strong fundamentals, able to affect shots without fouling.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness, as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Raptors.
Not only did they shoot the ball better, but they had more assists.
Yeah, I thought the passing in terms of finding the open man gave them the higher percentage shots. The ball movement was key for the win.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Fred Van Vliet.
You have to appreciate the unselfishness. He kept the ball moving, kept everyone involved, really enjoyable to watch.
And they are very comfortable running their offense through Walker. And you can see why. Drops a sick dime right there. That pass was right on the money.
Lowry passes to Boucher. Elbow shot. Again, Toronto.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
Brown, good.
On the heels of this run, you wonder where was this effort earlier on?
Well, the question becomes, are they playing that much better now, or has their opponent taken the rest of the night off?
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Here's Boucher. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Tries yet again. And, yep, that's going to be a flagrant foul. Unnecessary contact.
And, Kevin, that's a pretty dangerous play right there. I mean, I don't like to see a player put an opponent in harm's way, as much as you just saw him do there. Glad they pinned a flagrant on him.
Yeah, you're right, Greg. The officials were all over it. They weren't going to let him off the hook that time. And so Toronto takes this one, but by a big margin. They poured it on tonight, David. Thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for Thanks, David. That's David Aldridge, our NBA Hall of Famer. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Paul George is out there at Patrick Beverly. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Marcus Morris, and it's Ibaka in at the 5, down low. And for the Jazz, Gobert is out there at Bogdanovich. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. Then it's Joe Ingles, and it's Conley in at the 2. A three-pointer, no good. And so it's Morris with it. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. And there's George. That's good on the assist by Morris. George has got the opening field goal of the game for the Clippers. And here's Utah.
And Marcus Morris has raised some eyebrows in the last couple years, just being a much more efficient scorer.
Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
What a ferocious finish. Once Mitchell gets some speed behind him, look out.
Down low, here's Ibaka. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. And it's George finishing it off.
Well, when you get into a system, your first system in the league where you share the ball, Kawhi Leonard keeping his head up and finding the open man.
And last season, Marcus Morris is named one of the hottest on the trade market.
Yeah, there's a lot going on in Marcus Morris's offseason a year ago. A lot of contenders looking to add him to the...
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Mitchell. Up and in, off to an efficient start, 2 for 3 from the field.
One of the more powerful young guards in our game. Mitchell loves to attack the heart of the defense.
And George kicks to Leonard. To the inside. And George with the stuff.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
And he rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Mitchell against Leonard. Outside Conley. Back to Mitchell. Greg, you showed toughness and grit when you played. You've got to succeed in this league with those things at the forefront, right? Being tough, being gritty. And there are several players whose style you admire that play like that.
I mean, no doubt about it. You have the superstars, the Kawhis, the LeBrons, who continue to do it. They can intimidate you physically, but they also provide tremendous skill set. But two other guys, Russell Westbrook, Jimmy Butler, they're also guys that exemplify that toughness. You know, two guys, when you look at those two, a lot of people didn't project him to...
Oh, the power on that throwdown!
Unreal. Paul George dunk contest? He's maybe a little older, but I love to see him get up.
Leonard against Mitchell. And Gobert kicks to Mitchell. Outside Conley. From deep three-point range. Offensive rebound. Back to Mitchell. Six on the shot clock. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And you got to clog up those lanes. Mitchell just explodes to the rim when he gets to that launching pad.
To the middle, here's Morris. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Jazz. Ilyasova, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. 55 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Conley against George. Now here's Conley. He's guarded closely. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And a little contact on the shot, but Conley with the laser focus on the finish.
That one goes. Count it. George has got 13.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Pass to Ilyasova. Lots of room. Utah gets it back. And Bogdanovich kicks to Ilyasova. Clock at 6. Utah needs to get off a shot here. Conley with the 3. The rebound by Ibaka. And now the fast break. George with the ball. Here's Morris, and Morris throws it down.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Yeah, you wondered if they would take some time to find their A game. They did it at jump ball. They've been awesome tonight.
And so it's Los Angeles. And always interesting to hear from Donovan Mitchell, who recently...
Everybody had their expectations of what we...
And you know, Greg, Mitchell's going to be right in the middle of it, leading the way.
And on top of everything else he does, he's elite at getting his own shot. We've seen him carry this team offensively at times. Boy, he is special.
And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a comfortable margin here for the Clippers guys.
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. So on the floor for Utah, we've got Ilyasova. Donovan Mitchell is out there with Conley. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovich, and it's Ingles in at small forward. And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin. Well, Mike Conley is a 3-time Sportsmanship Award winner. He's also won the Teammate Award. And he's never been assessed a technical foul at any level of basketball. Now, some ask if going easy on the refs costs him calls down the road. But Coach Quinn Snyder said it's hard to imagine that handling yourself with poise and respect can ever be a negative. Guys?
Well said. Thanks, David.
Guy's got some of the best hands in the league. Paul George instincts right there. Pokes that ball away.
And it's Conley with the ball for Utah. 17-point game. It drops for his second made shot of this game. An unimpressive 2 of 7, though.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
And Morris throws it down.
Yeah, I didn't think there was a pass available there for Paul George, but he spots that small crease, he fires the ball through it, and he gets it to his open man.
By himself, and Morris throws it down.
At this point, I don't know what you can do to slow this team down.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact, and there are some nights where you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel or by tactic.
Pass to Conley. Ilyasova with the ball for 3. And that one falls, coming off Conley's feet. Ilyasova's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. To the inside, Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
Yeah, leaving nothing to chance there. Ibaka goes up strong and finishes with a little attitude.
Mitchell looking it over. He feeds it to Conley. Passes it to Ilyasova. On the wing, Ingles. Leonard against Mitchell. Outside, Bogdanovich. And a miss there on the triple. Clippers leading by 18. Leonard inside. He's covered by Bogdanovich. Outside, George. The pass to Leonard. Over Bogdanovich. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist by George. George has got assist number 8 now on the night. Mitchell against Leonard. Down low. Up and in. Off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
Easy to forget that Ilyasova can handle his business down there on the block, but he's much more of a spot-up guy.
Pass to Leonard, and it's out of bounds, and they say it was last touched by Leonard. Jazz trail by 18. 1:27 left in the first half of basketball. Conley kicks to Ilyasova. Jazz passing it around. Leonard against Mitchell. Shoots it. And Utah again with the bucket.
Yeah, they've raised their shooting percentage in this quarter, and they're starting to get on track.
Here's George, and George with the stuff.
George is not settling for low percentage plays right now. He's putting the defense in a really tough position.
Jazz have gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. On the wing, Mitchell. He's covered by Leonard. Outside Conley. The feed to Ilyasova. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Ilyasova's got 9 points.
It took a little bit of time, but now he's taking the pen off the cap and putting his mark on this game.
Count that bucket.
So good, so experienced. Paul George can convert the toughest of buckets.
Mitchell against Leonard. Mitchell kicks to Ilyasova. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Ilyasova's got a pair of triples in the second now for the Jazz. Here's George. They get it again over Ingles. Back to George. There's the triple. Holding a big 18. Thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K Sports, everybody. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. Let's talk about that first half. An outstanding first quarter for Paul George. He had 20 points, 8 assists, and 2 rebounds. Kenny, what'd you think about the Clippers?
Tremendous start by Paul George, one of the premier two-way players in the world.
And that'll do it for us. The third quarter about to begin with Kevin Harlan standing by. We'll catch you on the flip side.
And with the big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. It's been one outstanding game from George.
That first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
Yeah, the defense has got to be a little bit embarrassed. There is no reason why he should just be on top of that rim.
Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. Patrick Beverly out there with Paul George. Then it's Ibaka. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Morris in at the 4 spot. Up the floor. Lets it go with a 3. Ibaka, the pass to Morris. Ibaka, dishes to George. Back to Ibaka. And Ibaka slams it in.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
It's good. Ilyasova's got 14 points for the game. You know, Greg, when you were in New York, you were on a super team of sorts. Compare that to the super teams they're forming now in the NBA.
Oh, we've always had super teams. And this misnomer that this is something that's just come about with this era is, to me, absurd. You've always had it. Whether the difference nowadays is I think the players have more say in where they go. And they can orchestrate how a team is constructed. But it's always existed. And the reality is this. You become a super team when you win a lot.
Sure.
And that's what really dictates how super your team is.
Here's Mitchell. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge. And if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
Free throw drops for Mitchell. Here's George. He's got 24. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. And Ibaka kicks to George. Back to Ibaka. He had stolen by Ingles. And now here comes Conley leading the break. Pass to Ilyasova. Lets the three fly. That's in there. Conley with the assist. 17 points in the game.
That makes 3 in a row to start the second half.
Passes it to Leonard. Three-pointer. Here's Ibaka. And Ibaka slams it in.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
And it's Mitchell missing. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. 22 is their biggest lead. And that one, good.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
Mitchell against Leonard. And here's Conley outside. The rebound by Ibaka. Ibaka's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And George, here we go. Here's Leonard. Good. Leonard's got 10.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Leonard against Mitchell. And there's the pass to Conley. Now Ilyasova. Sinks the triple. Ilyasova's got 8 points in the quarter.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Well, Paul George taking initiative tonight and going right at the defense.
And the Jazz call time here.
And they're allowing too many points in the paint. Coach is going to let them hear about it.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
1:49 left to play in the third. Mitchell against Leonard. Here's Ilyasova. Serge Ibaka pulls it in. Ibaka's got 7 rebounds in the game. Ilyasova comes up with the rebound. Jazz trail by 21. Conley, the pass to Bogdanovich. Inside. Out to Conley. Pulls up on the wing. Shot is good off the back rim and in. He has 6.
There's so much experience behind the game of Ersan Ilyasova. That's just a smart pass.
Here's George. The shot's good. And the Clippers lead by 21.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Pass to Ilyasova. Conley dishes to Mitchell. Back to Conley. Kicks to Ilyasova. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Ilyasova's got 11 in the second half. Ingles against George. Ibaka. Outside, George. Outside, Leonard. Just 5 on the clock. Rebounded by the Jazz.
Well, he creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
The kick out to Ilyasova. And Utah, another three.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
They're pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits, and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so...
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles. A grand total of 28 points for him in the game now. They have no answer for him defensively. Right back after this break. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. We've got Joe Ingles, Bogdanovich out there with Ilyasova. Then it's Donovan Mitchell, and it's Conley in at shooting guard. That's the group right now for Utah. And George with the stuff.
Paul George can be dangerous out in transition. Great job finishing there.
Mitchell against Leonard. Now here is Conley. Defense is right there. Paul George with the steal. And it's out of bounds to the Clippers as the Clippers retain possession. Clippers leading by 19 points. He kicks to Ibaka. And Ibaka slams it in.
And you wonder what's gotten into Ibaka. He's been much more aggressive and successful than usual on the offensive end.
Poke loose. And now it's Leonard running. Here we go. All the way. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
They start that play with aggressive defense, finish with aggressive offense.
Well, a lot of times coaches will tell you that if you play great defense, you're going to get a reward. It's a good possession all the way around.
Mitchell against Leonard. The drive by Mitchell. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play. Free throw dropped for Mitchell.
And how fearless is Donovan Mitchell? I mean, as a rookie, in his first playoff series, he went off for 38 in a closeout game against none other than Russell Westbrook.
That's good from George. And George drops them both.
And not a single free throw attempt in that first half, but he has been far more active since the break and drawn some fouls.
Pass to Conley. And Ilyasova kicks to Mitchell. Shot clock at 5. Back to Ilyasova. Launches a three. The Clippers grab the miss. Ibaka's got 8 rebounds in this game.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Sweet finish from Paul George there. I like to see him get up to the rim like that.
Passes it to Conley. From deep, Ilyasova. The Clippers grab the miss. Leonard's got 4 rebounds now tonight. To the paint. He had stolen by Ingles. And now Utah, fast break. Steps back and fires. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
Great mechanics from Mitchell on that one. You can count on him when he's at that range.
Here's George. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
George, no good on the free throw.
You wonder if Paul George finally has a situation here where he could show why he's an elite player, why he's an all-star, but to pay off how hungry he is to prove it with a late postseason run.
Here's Conley, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
What a play there, the hoop plus the harm.
And that one falls for Conley.
Still a solid point guard in this league. When Conley is healthy, he makes a considerable impact on both ends.
And it's George finishing it off.
This whole second half, he's been unbelievable scoring the basketball. The defense has had literally no effect.
Mitchell against Leonard. The drive by Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot. Greg frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
George against Ingles. George looking around. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Here's Ibaka, and it's good. The time running down on the shot clock.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Clippers.
The differential in assists led to a lot of open looks, and it also helped to get more guys involved in the offense easy.
And they made the defense adjust, but they just couldn't come up with an answer.
And when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for George.
So sharp on the passing tonight. Guys can get into a rhythm that way too.
Here's George. Count the basket. George has got 40 points.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
There's the pass to Conley. Feeds it to Ilyasova. An easy 2 points on the layup. Ilyasova's got 30 points.
Well, at this point, they're just trying to get back in sync. You want to play a good brand of basketball.
Consistency definitely is a key to some of the playoff performing teams, and tonight they just did not find it in this contest.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Conley, launches it, buries the long-range jumper.
It's Conley's ability to hit the long ball that makes him such an asset. Stretches the floor and creates space.
And so Ibaka will bring it up for Los Angeles. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. And here's George. So the Clippers winning this one easily to come into an opponent's building. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Thank you for joining us. Here are the starters. Brooklyn, they've got Joe Harris. Durant is out there with Green. Then it's Harden, and it's Irving at the point. And for the Celtics, Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the center. On the wing, Irving, guarded by Smart. Green, the pass to Harden. Off target with his 3. Celtics on offense. Now, here's Walker. Brown outside. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Brown's got the first 3 points tonight for the Celtics.
And I remember a lot of scouts wondered whether Brown could ever become a 20-point-per-game scorer. That question was answered in only his 4th season.
Oh, yeah, it didn't take long for him to answer that question. And he did it in a variety of ways. He hit more threes, drew more fouls, did a better job of converting at the rim. And the scary part is, it feels like he's just getting started.
It's tipped. And it's out of bounds, and they say it was last touched by Durant.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Appreciate the effort, though, making his presence felt defensively.
Here's Brown. That one falls, his second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
Oh, you love the level of concentration Brown maintains. Taking the hit well and finishing in style.
No good from Irving.
It's a very aggressive defense to prevent the easy lay.
Walker in the post. Harris is there. Brown wide open. He fires. And the 3 off target. Durant attacking Green. And Green slams it in.
Good recognition from Durant. He's a talented passer.
Walker against Harden. The 3 from Tatum. And it's KD with the rebound. To the middle, out to Harris. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Brown with it. Guarded now by Irving. Slammed off. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And Walker kicks to Williams.
Wow, wonderful court awareness that time. You can count on Walker to find the open man.
Brooklyn's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Tatum against Harden. Irving up top. Pass to Durant. Green against Williams. Back to Green. Shot clock at 3. No good that time. Now Boston takes it the other way. And here comes Brown, leading the fast break. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Oh, nice look there from Smart, finding the open man.
Nets trail by 4. Pass to Harris. Back to Harden. Jeff Green on the wing. He's guarded by Williams. KD against Brown. And the foul on Marcus Smart. That's his first foul. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. High post, KD. Grounds there. Green, no luck.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And Jason Tatum, he got a lot of the pub last year, and deservedly so. But Jaylen Brown made monstrous strides as well, especially when it came to efficiency. I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim. The kick out to Tatum. This one for three. Back falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got his 4th assist in this one. Harden right side. And the jam by Harden.
I love seeing that kind of unselfishness. Irving is proven to be a sensational teammate.
36 seconds left in the first quarter. Back to Tatum. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. Tatum's got 9.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Irving kicks to Harden. And the wide open shot from Green. Hits it from 3-point range.
He's terrific at finding an open man. I mean, good awareness from the floor, from the combo guard. Harden.
Walker against Harden. Now here's Walker. He's covered closely. Tatum wide open. He fires one. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer.
What a gamer this kid is. Tatum wants to deliver the payback blow. Now that's leadership.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. What a performance for Jason Tatum. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And what do you guys think about Boston here in this one?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Well, setting the pace early, aggressive mind state. I love their approach so far.
And Brooklyn, looking who they've got. Green is out there with Joe Harris. Then it's Harden. Then there's Irving. And it's KD in at the 5 spot.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Irving against Smart. Irving passes to Green. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got 3 assists in the game. Celtics leading by 4. Walker surveying the floor. Outside, Tatum shoots the 3. The rebound by Jeff Green.
He had 2 3-pointers in the opening quarter, and hasn't been able to connect yet here in the second.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, you can tell they love to get out and run when the opportunity is there.
The 3 from Tatum. The Celtics get it back in a new 14. Green against Walker. 5 on the clock. Outside Williams. Boston needs to get off a shot. And here's Brown outside. The shot comes out. And so it's KD with it. He brings up the ball for Brooklyn. Trailing by 2. The pass to Green. Durant trying to break free. And it's Green missing. The Celtics have gotten off to a rough start here in the second quarter. Going just 1 for 5. Brown, good. Brown's got 9 points. Greg, you were a physical, defensive-minded player. What are your thoughts on how closely the game is called now as opposed to when you played?
It is, Kevin, and yeah, some people like the physicality of the era I played in, but, you know, I like the beauty of the game with the spacing and the freedom of movement, and I think that's one reason why you see so much switching. It's hard to fight through screens without fouling, and ball handlers have become experts at drawing contact, even if it's, you know, incidental. And I think that's just an area where the game has changed so much that that ability to play in space is so vital.
Walker goes in, fires from deep, and there's Brown. That's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got assist number 7 for him tonight.
This system is set up perfectly for him today. I mean, it's allowing him to find a lot of good shots.
Green left side. Durant trying to break free. The shot misses.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post. And with the Celtics entering that win-now mode last season, the acquisition of Walker just made too much sense.
Yeah, he's a proven winner. Dating back to college, Walker's made a ton of clutch shots in his career.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
The learning curve for point guards in the NBA can be pretty steep. Irving, quick study. It didn't take him long to become an elite player.
The Nets shooting their first shots of the night from the charity stripe.
And as a group, they shot 75% from the line last season.
Oh, he's never rattled at the stripe. Always has that nice soft touch on his free throws.
Outside Tatum. The tray. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got assist number 8 now on the night. And taken away by Brown. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Walker goes in, and the shot is good.
You can't shake Walker. He's just a master at cashing in on these and-one opportunities.
The Celtics shooting their first free throw tonight. Nets trail by 8. Harden right side. Jeff Green on the wing. We've got 1:08 left to play here in the second quarter. Brown with it. Now Green defending. The Celtics have gotten just over 50% of their shots to drop here in the second quarter. They're 5 for 9. Walker against Harris. 6 to shoot. And Walker kicks to Williams. Here's Brown. Harris against Walker. Second shot opportunity. He lays it in. Walker's got the lead up to 10 now for the Celtics.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Here's Green. Oh, that was a strong dunk.
That's how you go hard.
And Green getting off the floor there for the dunk. Really like watching him sky up for those.
And it's Walker penetrating. Unable to get that one. Good D by Harden. Nets trail by 8. Out to Harris. Back to Green. Harden against Brown. Here's Durant. Count that one. Durant's got 4 points in the quarter.
This just in. Durant is special. I mean, how easy the offensive game plays.
And good that, and so it's the Boston Celtics in the driver's seat, up 8 points.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody, good to... There was no stopping Jason Tatum in the first half. He ended up with 15. And...
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
Yeah, the offense looks crisp, and guys are hitting their shots.
Round the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart, the guard. And it's Williams at the 5, down low. That's the group for Brad Stevens getting going here in the second half. Here's Harden. And he uses the glass on the layup. Harden's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
The bearded one cannot be intimidated. No matter how much contact Harden takes, he'll still find a way to finish.
And now, the first timeout call here for Boston. I know you appreciate this, Greg. So much of defense now is closing out on the three-point shooting and then protecting the rim. Consequently, pull-up jump shooters are super valuable. And there are a lot of good ones in the NBA right now.
No doubt about it. And Kevin, you know, you think about a few guys. James Harden, I mean, he shoots that step-back 3, but he's a guy that, because of his ability to utilize your inability to defend that three-pointer, Kyrie, Dame Lillard, those are some guys. Chris Paul still as good as anybody in that mid-range area. C.J. McCollum. These are guys that have really feasted and carved out a nice niche for themselves in the NBA because of that ability to take and make jump shots.
Man, I love that list. You're right on it. Left side, Walker. There's Brown with the 3. Rebounded by the Nets.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
And the jam by Harden.
Oh, what hustle from Harden. Just sprinting down the floor in transition, finding a great shot as a result.
Outside, Walker. Brown outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Brown's got 9 points in the quarter.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Harden with the stuff.
Oh, you love seeing Harden take off of the slam. He has just unreal hops.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
Oh, and last season, we saw teams double and trap James Harden more than any other player in the league. As soon as he crossed half court, they did not want the ball in his hands.
Boston leading by 9. Right side to Walker. Here's Williams. No good on the shot. A bit long that time.
Yeah, and all the trapping had to frustrate Harden. But whatever may come, he's going to make the right play.
Yeah, and he can, Jay, because he's not just a good passer. He's a great passer. He averaged over double-digits assists the year they played him at point guard. He makes you pay for sending help.
Brown outside. Boston, no good that time either. Stolen by Walker. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. And here's Brown outside on his 15th shot attempt. He makes his 9th basket. Shooting a healthy 60% tonight.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
It'll go. The Boston lead is cut down to 8 on the bucket from Durant. And it's 8 points for KD. And it's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for the Celtics. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Count it. Good.
Don't you love the passion Walker plays with? An incredible athlete who somehow muscles in tough shots.
Here's Harris. The rebound by the Celtics.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Walker goes in. 2 points. That one goes.
You love how Walker just attacks the opening, feasting on any lane the D gives him.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game. And that one falls for Walker. Nets trail by 13. Bobbed up there for Green. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. Brown outside. Brooklyn with the rebound. Green's got 4 rebounds in this game. Irving dishes to Green. Walker against Harden. And the jam by Harden.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. 59 seconds left in the third quarter. The kick out to Williams. Here's Walker. Smart wide open. He fires. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Smart's got himself on the board with 3 there. It's stolen by Brown. There's Walker with the 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Williams passes to Brown. Jacks up a 3. Brooklyn with the rebound. KD's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Harden. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
Walker with it. He's got 15. In the corner, Smart with it. Here's Williams. In the corner, Smart with it. Hands it from downtown. Smart's got his second bucket tonight.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, and they aren't just chucking up anything. I mean, they're doing a great job.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Celtics lead by 16. We're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of the fourth quarter next. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
How about the unselfishness? Night in and night out, we see guys trying to force their own agenda. Not that time.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. On the court for the Nets, getting the fourth quarter going. We've got Durant. Green is out there with Harris. Then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Harden in at the point. Stolen by Harden for the finish. And Harden with the stuff.
You can't be careless with the ball around Harden. He's great at swiping the ball and creating easy opportunities for his team.
And here's Brown outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Brown's got 15 points here in the second half. Harden the pass to Harris. Stolen by Walker. Brown finds Williams. Tatum on the wing. Nice ball movement by Boston. Walker against Harris. 4 on the shot clock. And here's Brown outside. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And how about the last 5 made shots have all been threes? The defense is just giving up a barrage.
Tatum against Harden. On the wing, Green. Harden left side. Damn, the jam by Harden.
Oh, and when Harden is going strong to the rim, he's looking for the throwdown, ripping the rim down hard on that one.
In the corner, Smart with it. And again, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Whoa, what a finish!
Run that back. I want to see the replay now.
I mean, come on, man. Harden is ridiculously clever, including how he decides to posterize you. A superb athlete.
And here's Tatum for 3. And the Celtics hit again from deep. Greg, when you played for the Knicks, I always heard that Charles Oakley would cook for the players. Is that true?
Absolutely. Oak was very particular about his food. And I got to tell you, he knows his way around the kitchen. And to be honest, I would never tell him otherwise.
Well, what was his special?
Whatever he made, it was special. It wouldn't matter.
Launches it. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Tatum's got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for the Celtics. Right side, Green. Let's go. Rebounded by Smart.
And, guys, not sure where his head was on that shot. Not what this offense was designed to create.
Come on, you can't be selfish. You got to be willing to make the next pass. Otherwise, you're just predictable.
Green with the ball. He's picked up by Walker, and Kemba Walker is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. The three from KD. They get it back. Irving kicks to Durant. Jeff Green on the wing. He's guarded by Williams. Green, the pass to KD. 2 on the clock. Goes back up. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. KD's got 4 points now in the quarter. Walker against Harden. The kick out to Tatum from downtown. Out of bounds, Celtics ball as Boston keeps possession.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Celtics.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Kemba Walker.
A big part of their success was his ability to keep the ball moving, finding guys when they would flash open.
The shot by KD, no good. Boston leading by 23. He hits Brown with the drive.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
That's the dagger. You could tell they wanted that one. I know that seals the deal.
Durant for 3. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
And the way Durant gets his shot off, so quick, so effortless.
And Walker kicks to Brown. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Brown's got 35.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
And that's why they're in the driver's seat right now, looking to put this one away.
And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Walker dishes to Tatum. Harden against Walker. And stolen by Kyrie Irving. Pulls up for 3. Good on the triple.
Look, he makes the D pay. Irving, if you stay off of him, he likes to torch you with the pull-up.
And here's Boston. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead. Walker against Harden. Here's Walker. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. It was a tale of two teams tonight, one that was
Player to an all-star.
Oh, you know what? I love that work ethic. Thanks, D.A. Here are the 5 for the Raptors. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Boucher in at the center position. And for the Clippers, Marcus Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Ibaka. Then it's Paul George. And it's Beverly in at the 1 spot. Lowry passes to Boucher. Indoors tonight, 2 experienced teams will be battling.
Well, what you come to expect with experienced rosters are excellent defensive rotations, game plan discipline. These guys know how to play the game, so let's see how this plays out. Some nights as a defender, you just shake your head because Paul George uses his outstanding reach to get through the defense.
Lowry passes to Anunoby. Tipped away. Boucher up top. Anunoby kicks to Boucher. Shot clock at 6. And out of bounds as the Raptors gain possession. Here is Lowry. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
If you allow Kyle Lowry a head of steam, it is very difficult to stay in front of him. No stopping him on that drive.
And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That is his first foul of the game. Morris finds Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
And what a unique career Serge Ibaka has had. Some incredible totals for him over the course of his career.
That's right, Greg. I mean, I think people would be shocked to know Serge Ibaka was the first player ever to make 500 threes and have 1,500 blocks. Hard to imagine nobody had ever accomplished that feat. Give credit to Ibaka. He changed his offense and added the 3-ball. What's remarkable here is Fred VanVleet has evolved into such an excellent floor general. This guy has done a tremendous job becoming a legitimate threat as a shooter, a legitimate threat as a passer, and we know unequivocally he is unafraid on the game's biggest stage.
Ibaka, wide open, he finds himself wide open and drills it.
You know, outstanding start. You've made 3 of your first 4.
VanVleet against Leonard, and the rejection by Leonard.
Well, the length of Kawhi Leonard, twice on the pipes with that 7'3" wingspan.
Beverly against Anunoby, and that one drops for him.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Top of the key, Siakam. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry.
Well, Siakam pushing right through the contact. Go ahead, young sir.
George looking over the floor. Good D by Siakam.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
For 3, VanVleet buries it from 3-point range. VanVleet's got 5 points so far.
VanVleet has proven more than capable as a legitimate 3-point threat. Knocks down the jump shot there.
Uncovered, and the Raptors tack on 2 more.
If you're waiting for him to miss when he's that open, you're going to be in for a long wait.
Inside, here's Ibaka. Score it. His 3rd straight basket in 3 tries.
Don't you love it when you've got a small forward who can pass the basketball just like Paul George did there? Makes it look easy.
VanVleet passes to Anunoby. Boucher up top. And there are the Raptors with another bucket.
Boy, that's as wide open as you're going to get. The defense needs to lock in and be better than that.
The 3 from George. Drills the 3-pointer. George has got his 2nd basket of the night.
Well, the 3-point shooting of Paul George is an important attribute. Because he can put it on the deck, he's got to balance it with that kind of look right there.
Lowry against George. Kicks it out to Siakam. And the pass to Boucher. 6 on the shot clock. The drive by Siakam. And he banks in the layup.
Wow, finishing through contact with a beautiful display of focus. What a job by Pascal Siakam through contact.
And Ibaka slams it in.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Pass to Siakam. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Well, Greg, Pascal Siakam won Most Improved Player in the league in 2019, and as we've talked about, had a case for it again in the 2020 voting.
I tell you, Siakam's play jumped so much again. He deserved the recognition. He continued to press himself to be an elite forward, rare for a former MIP winner to even be considered for the award more than once.
George passes to Ibaka. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Beverly dishes to Ibaka. It's deflected. He shoots again. Doesn't go that time. Toronto shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
I think now that he's become a perennial all-star, it's easy to forget. It wasn't until his 9th year in the league that Kyle Lowry made his first all-star game.
Back to Siakam. And Siakam throws it down.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
And Kyle Lowry drops them both.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
And as the first quarter wraps up, already a double-digit lead. Raptors lead by 10. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. Pascal Siakam before the game tonight shared.
We was always a team, and I think we don't look at one player and say he's going to save us.
And Greg, that's how Siakam plays the game himself.
Versatile, very unselfish, and a franchise player in the making.
And glad to have you with us. And here we go, Coach's Challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And this is a shot Paul George makes consistently, right? When he's in rhythm, he's ready to fire off the bounce.
Here's Leonard. Lays it up off the glass. Leonard's got 4 points this quarter.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Van Vliet passes to Siakam. Poked away, but he recovers it. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Siakam. And around a minute gone here in the second quarter. Guys, a potent offense right now.
You know what, guys? And they're playing with a certain amount of assuredness in their game. That type of confidence is what leads teams to having success.
Raptors with the lead. Got a piece of it. And Toronto turns it over again. And here's George. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. And Paul George, Doris, kind of a late bloomer coming up in high school. His older sister used to give him the business on the blacktop. Of course, eventually, he found his stride, and the rest is history.
It took some encouraging from older sis and his high school coach, who actually had to threaten him with running suicides to get the guy to shoot more. And think about it. This guy plays his college basketball at mid-major Fresno State. That's really where he got onto the NBA radar. I'll tell you, the consistency of a good first quarter leads to an excellent second quarter, riding the wave here.
The Raptors have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Van Vliet kicks to Boucher. A three-pointer off the mark. Here's Los Angeles now. They're on a 12-4 run. Here's George. Here's Ibaka. Takes a three. The shot by George, no good. It's a neck-and-neck game here in Los Angeles. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
Excellent anticipation of a teammate's defensive ability. Siakam gets out in transition. Nice.
And it's Leonard missing. The Raptors have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Lowry passes to Van Vliet. Outside for Lowry. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Marcus Morris picks one up there.
Well, Kyle Lowry makes excellent use of the up fake, gets the defender in the air, and worst case scenario, he's getting a trip to the foul line.
Greg, I think of you in a New York Knicks uniform, legendary arena you played in. What was that experience like?
Kevin, intense. I remember the first time I suited up in a preseason game. We played the Dallas Mavericks. Both teams went up and down the court 3 times and nobody scored, and the fans started booing. And that's when I knew this is a little bit different. You better bring your A game.
And thicker skin, correct?
That too, yeah. Fortunately, there was no social media or internet back then. Goodness gracious.
Outside, George, Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
Well, a high percentage scorer with a great shot selection. Ibaka knows when to send it home.
Pass to Anunoby. Lets it go with a 3. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. Buries the long-range jumper. Van Vliet's got 7 now in this quarter.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
George, no good. Raptors leading by 9. Now here's Van Vliet. He's got 14. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
Well, this guy has been efficient and effective all night. That IQ has been on display.
Here's George. And he makes good on the layup. George has got 15.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
35 seconds left in the first half. Anunoby passes to Boucher. Anunoby against Beverly. No good there. The Clippers go the other way with it. Stolen by Van Vliet. Fast break. Here come the Raptors. Van Vliet with the ball. Lowry's shot is good. 12 points for him.
I thought he might get a call there. I thought it was pretty clear contact. But we know Lowry's not looking for the whistle. This guy's just looking to put points on the board.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Los Angeles shooting their first free throws of the game.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
So timeout called here, the first for Toronto.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
That was your spirit. Throw good, Paul George.
Well, you love the energy out there. Paul George is an extremely confident, extremely versatile player, and he brings a great level of activity to both ends.
Got it up. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And we've finished one half of that. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. Fred Van Vliet has been the story in this one. He had 16 points. And that should do it with
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. You look at Paul George in this game, guys. He's been everywhere.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Ed Van Vliet out there with Lowry, and it's Boucher in at the 5. Siakam against George. Here's Boucher. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Boucher's got the lead up to 11 now for Toronto.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
I mean, the improvement that we've seen from Siakam, it's like nothing else I've ever seen. He's a huge reason for the success of this Raptors team.
Greg, in 2 short years, this guy triples his output from the floor. He goes from a guy who was getting spot minutes, couldn't really get into the rotation, to an all-star. The transition game, his ability to use that speed, and then his approach, the work habits, both of those 2 things have been critical to his growth.
Lowry passes to Boucher. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. Clippers trail by 9. Back to George. It's good. George has got 4 points this quarter.
Well, how about that killer instinct? Paul George understanding he's got it going right now, very confident in his abilities.
And it's Lowry with the ball, brings it up for the Toronto Raptors. They've led by as many as 11 points. Shoots the 3. The rebound by Ibaka. Ibaka's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And George, here we go. And he drops in the layup off the glass. George has got 23 points.
Well, just solid work in the painted area. Paul George, quality look, excellent decision.
Raptors leading by 5. Lowry kicks to Boucher. From outside, off the mark.
Boy, as slow a start as you could have. Just 1 for 4 from the field. They're struggling.
And it's Leonard missing. Toronto's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2. Greg, who would you choose as the best defenders of the NBA pick and roll?
Oof. That is a tough one. This will surprise some people. Nikola Jokic is one of the better big men defending the pick and roll, in part because of his instincts. You know, he doesn't impress me in terms of his physical attributes, but his mind, the ability to anticipate, having a sense of how perimeter players play the game. He's a guy that's terrific. I'll give you an oldie but goodie in Andre Iguodala. He's still terrific. And I pick bigger guys because you've got to be able to switch that and guard smaller players. And you know, at the center and the swing position, those are 2 guys that still are very reliable.
Wasted no time on that one. George has got 9 points in the quarter.
Well, you love how Paul George gets his feet under him first on these catch and shoot. His pre-shot routine is so important.
Van Vliet passes to Boucher. Count that one from Van Vliet. 19 points in the game.
And this is what we've come to expect from this guy, right? Not only making a ton of shots, but being efficient while doing so. You know, Paul George is an exceptional athlete and demonstrating his insane dunking skills there. Get this guy in the dunk competition.
Toronto calls timeout. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Boucher finds Van Vliet. Back to Boucher. And finished off by Siakam.
Well, Mr. Siakam can elevate well above the rim. Nicely done.
George way outside. And another 3 for the Clippers.
Boy, picking up where he left off. His second from distance this half, 5 overall. Pass
to Anunoby. 3-pointer. Here's Boucher, and that one is good with the extra effort on the glass. Boucher's got 8.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
With that shot, the Raptor lead is cut back down to 4 points with the basket from Paul George. The Raptors have gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. Now the pass to Ananobi. At the top of the key, Boucher. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
What you see is continued improvement in his ability to create for others. Great to see OG Anunoby make the open read.
Siakam against George. Here's Leonard. That falls. Nice speed that time from George. George has got his 5th assist in this one. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Lowry against George. Back to Lowry. Banked in off the glass. 14 points for him.
Well, no fear in Kyle Lowry's game. This guy is happy to take it inside and seek you out.
Right side George. And he makes that one.
How about that move? You'll see very few players able to pull off just sensational stuff.
Van Vliet, and the layup's good off the glass. Van Vliet's got 21 in the game. And so it's Toronto with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this 4th quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. A moment now to reset the lineups, brought to us by Gatorade, all fueled up here for the 4th quarter. Taking a look at Los Angeles. They've got Paul George. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Morris. Then it's Ibaka, and it's Beverly in at the point guard position. The shot by George, no good. And so Siakam will bring it up for the Raptors. They've led by as many as 11 points. Anunoby finds Van Vliet. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Pass to George. And it's George finishing it off.
Well, Kawhi Leonard's passing skills have developed over the years, and if you give him that much attention, he'll find his teammates.
Lowry feeling it out a bit. Anunoby passes to Boucher. Now the Clippers moving it up. Trying to get open is Ibaka. Beverly dishes to Ibaka. Oh my goodness! What a play!
Well, you look at the frame and the physicality of Serge Ibaka. This guy is a hard-nosed player, and he finds a way to power through it.
Raptors with the lead. Pass to Boucher. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist.
Well, you love the unselfishness of Fred Van Vliet. This guy is so good recognizing when his teammates are open.
And then George with the jam.
Oh, and he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Lowry kicks to Van Vliet. Trains it from beyond the arc. Van Vliet's got 24.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Feeds to Ibaka. Crafty move. That's tipped. Back to George. Another shot. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Siakam.
See, I don't think you can teach that. Paul George going right into contact. You love that aggressiveness.
The Raptors have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Here's Van Vliet. And the rejection by Ibaka.
Boy, still a dependable shot blocker. That is what got Serge Ibaka playing time at the beginning of his career. Nice.
And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Morris, no good. Toronto's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. It's tipped.
Patrick Beverly, barely 6 feet. Send it back, young Patrick.
Van Vliet finds Lowry. Back to Van Vliet. Outside Lowry. Just 5 to shoot. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Lowry is stone cold when it comes to making big-time shots. Go ahead, Kyle.
Ibaka for 3. But they get it back. Morris passes to Ibaka. And Ibaka slams it in.
How about the experience that Ibaka brings? He's able to be comfortable in any situation.
Lowry against George. Van Vliet looking around. Passes to Boucher. No good on the triple.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
George dishes to Ibaka. Back to George. And that one, good.
Paul George loves delivering when the game is on the line at his absolute best.
The Raptors have gotten only 3 of their 9 field goal attempts to go down since the end of the third. Pretty cold down the stretch. Boucher kicks to Anunoby. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Los Angeles has gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Count it! He has tied up this game. Oh, what a shot.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
And it's sent back by George. And that'll be Toronto as it goes out of bounds. Raptors retain possession. 40 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Siakam.
Well, you have to want to be a good defensive player, and Marcus Morris has committed to being more effective and aggressive contesting shots. That's nice.
It's in! And this crowd ecstatic. They are pumped up.
And what a huge shot. You talk about an excited arena.
Here's Lowry. Count it! And tie game. That is a huge basket right there.
The very definition of clutch. Kyle Lowry rises to the occasion.
And the foul called on Pascal Siakam. That's foul number 2 for him. Eight seconds left in the fourth quarter. George passes to Leonard. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. We'll take a quick break, then get you back to the action. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ballgame. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. Here we go. Tip-off goes to the Clippers. And so they have the first opportunity on offense right here as we begin overtime. All fueled up and ready to go to overtime basketball here, brought to us by Gatorade. Let's check out who's on the floor. And the Clippers, looking at who they've got. They've got Patrick Beverly. Bucket is out there with Morris. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's George in at the 2. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. And so Lowry will bring it up for Toronto. Trailing by 2. And there's the pass to Boucher. Sinks the triple.
Wow, what an easy look Kyle Lowry creates for his teammates. One of the best setup men in the entire league.
Ibaka right side. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim. Fast break. Here come the Raptors. Van Vliet finds Boucher. Here's Siakam. Empty that time from Leonard. And Los Angeles guys shooting a superb 63% from the field.
Huge moment for Patrick Beverley. Wow.
Raptor shooting is beautiful right now. 60% for the game. Pretty much everyone out there has been stroking it. It's deflected. It's stolen by Ibaka. And there's the foul. It's on Chris Boucher. And that'll be his third foul so far. We're just over a minute into overtime here.
And being over the limit this early really can affect your aggressiveness defensively. They have got to play under control.
He's off on the free throw, unable to get that second one to drop in.
Well, I mean, a semi-productive trip to the free throw line, but we'll see whether or not it costs him.
And Lowry has it in the corner. Paul George with the steal. And finished off by Leonard.
Let's remember, this is a former Finals MVP. He will not blink in the biggest of moments.
Raptors trail by 4. To Ananobi. There's the three. Boucher and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Outside Leonard. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Well, Kawhi has become one of the smartest offensive players in the game. Understanding use of the shot fake and what it can give you.
So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
You must embrace the pressure and knock down critical free throws. Nicely done.
Van Vliet with it. Anunoby kicks to Van Vliet. He lobs it up.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor as we've gotten this overtime period underway. Down low. Outside for George. Shot clock at 6. Got a hand on it. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Another one goes. Incredible.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. George against Lowry. Anunoby passes to Boucher. Back to Anunoby. Money!
What a baller this young man is. Anunoby, even though he's young, he looks like a veteran in the clutch.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Frames it from downtown.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
Lowry for 3. The rebound by Ibaka. Leonard looking around. So the Clippers with the win. And they had some nervous moments down the stretch, but things finally came together. All right, David, thank you. And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Doris
Kevin, thanks. Donovan Mitchell.
What a great guy. DA, thank you for that. And checking out Utah's opening lineup, we've got Joe Ingles, Bogdanovich out there with Rudy Gobert. Then it's Conley, and it's Mitchell in at the 1 spot. And for the Nets, they've got Green. Irving is out there with Harden. Then it's Durant, and it's Harris in at the 3. The drive by Mitchell, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
And what a ferocious finish. Once Mitchell gets some speed behind him, look out.
Passes it to Katie. Green taking his time here. And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn. Plenty of experience, Greg, on the floor tonight. How does that shape what we're about to see, do you think?
You know, Kevin, this is one of those games where guys are going to be smart out on the floor. They're going to be in the right positions to make plays. And honestly, this could come down to who makes the bigger, tougher shots.
On defense, the Jazz. Irving passes to Durant. 6 to shoot. Irving up top. Covered by Mitchell. Irving misses. It's Gobert with the ball for the Utah Jazz. And Conley gets it to go. The assist by Gobert.
And how about the speed of Mike Conley there in transition? He explodes up the court to ensure they convert on that fast break.
Mitchell against Irving. Outside Bogdanovich. And it's off from three-point range. In transition, here come the Nets. Green leading the charge. And the jam by Harden.
Now, you can't sleep on this guy's finishing ability. He loves getting room to throw it down on you. And he'll put you in a poster if you let him.
Now, here's Mitchell. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And the offense, I mean, 3 of 4, a solid start for this game.
On the way, Harris. Stolen by Michael Conley. Green against Mitchell. Outside Conley. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Only 1 miss in the first 5 attempts, clearly failing.
Utah shooting their first free throw of the game right now.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
Well, you look at Mike Conley. He's been around a long time, folks, double-digit years. Does a little bit of everything out there. And outstanding, not only in the locker room, but also in the community, too. Just 5-star in every way.
Now, here's Mitchell. Jeff Green missing his last shot. Mitchell kicks to Bogdanovich. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits.
And entering the league as a complimentary scorer, Bogdanovich put up 20 points a game last year.
That was a career high in the 4th straight year that he improved his scoring average.
Here's Mitchell following the basket by Kyrie Irving. And then Mitchell at the dunk.
And you got to clog up those lanes. Mitchell just explodes to the rim when he gets to that launching pad.
Harden dishes to Irving. Harden against Ingles. Now, here is Harden. Tight defense on him.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish.
Maybe that'll help him recapture. their edge a little bit, guys.
And another area where Bogdanovic is helping the offense. Greg is doing a better job of creating for others.
I mean, he still has that shoot-first mentality, but now if he doesn't have a clean look, he's much more willing to make the extra pass, and that makes him just that much more valuable to this team.
And the Nets with possession here, following the bucket by the Jazz.
Well, his IQ is one of the best in the league. Irvin has a great feel for when his teammates are open.
Conley against Harden. Outside, Bogdanovic. And the three off target. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Nets. Trailing by 5. Got a piece of it.
Wow. I mean, we don't normally see a rejection from Bogdanovic. I mean, the effort was great, and the shot block was a surprise.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
And Green gets it to go.
That was some slick passing from Harden on that one.
Jazz leading by 4. Mitchell looking it over. And here's Conley outside. Utah the rebound. And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Mitchell. 8 points for him. Just 5 on the clock. Outside, Bogdanovic.
Well, he has not been sharp this period. Seems to be a little flustered out there, too.
Here's Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher.
Well, and that's exactly how the game is played in the paint inside, guys. I mean, if you can play over the top, I think you've got a big advantage.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Hard to imagine Durant not going down as one of the great scorers this league has ever seen. As a matter of fact, that's a given, folks. Dynamic, explosive, and he's consistent year in and year out.
Here's Mitchell. Knocks down the 3 ball. Mitchell's got 13.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Outside for KD. Green inside the 3-point line.
And having Gobert gives them such a daunting presence on deep.
And so it's the Utah Jazz, with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. What do you guys think about the Jazz here in this one?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
So on the floor for Utah, Rudy Gobert is out there with Bogdanovic. Then it's Joe Ingles. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. And it's Conley in at the 2. Nets trail by 9. And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Bojan Bogdanovic was a pro in Europe for a decade before he joined the NBA. The Croatian sharpshooter says, a lot of players who are happy over there, but I wanted to have another challenge, to play against the best in the world. That was the only thing that was important to me. Guys, he's lived up to that promise.
He loves that challenge, and he's having success. D.A., thank you.
Came into the NBA as an average shooter at best. Conley's worked as hard as anyone to improve his shot, part of why he's had such a stellar career.
Now here is Harris. No points in the game yet for him. Green passes to Harris. Outside, Green. Clock at 6. Brooklyn needs to get off a shot here. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. Harden against Conley. Outside, Bogdanovic. And that one falls, coming off Conley's feet. Bogdanovic has got the lead up to 14 now for Utah. The kick out to Irving. Green passes to KD. Greg, you were a feared ball hawk in your playing days, and I know you see similar players playing today.
No doubt about that, Ken. You know, Ben Simmons, a player at 6'10" with those hands. He's incredible to watch on that. How about Fred VanVleet, though? He's a guy, they say he's 6'1". I don't know, but he gets into you and competes, man, and that's the beauty of our game. You know, you can be as big as the trees and have a major impact, or you can be one of those little fellas, as they like to call us, and be equally as effective on the floor.
Like the Chris Pauls, the Patrick Beverleys, there are a lot of those guys that play the ball like you did so well. Yeah, right. Great players.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Irving kicks to Green. Back to Irving. Outside, Green. Durant, the pass to Green. He dishes it to KD. Out to Harris. Just 4 to shoot. From deep. Rebounded by the Jazz. Gobert's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Conley with it. Picked up by Harris. The pass to Gobert. Durant with the steal. And there's Green on the assist by Irving. Green's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, it's fun watching Irving share the ball. I mean, when he concentrates on running the offense, this team is really dangerous.
Outside Conley to the inside. Gobert. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
1:07 left to play here in the half. Conley with it. 12 points for him. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
Tell you what, he has been feeling it, guys, and the best game plan right now, it's elementary. Just keep feeding him. Let him eat.
Mitchell with it. He's picked up by Irving. To the middle. Here's Gobert. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got 3 assists now in this one. It's Harden with the drive. Jeff Green on the wing. Outside Irving. That's basket number 2 with his 3rd shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Conley against Harden. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And he's caught fire this quarter yet to miss a shot.
The Jazz have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line. And it's Harden with the ball for the Nets. 17-point game. And Brooklyn with another turnover here. Here's Mitchell. 13 points in the game. Outside Bogdanovich. 3-pointer. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
And a nice, smooth, soft stroke for Bogdanovich. That stroke is pure.
Here's Harris. And so it's Mike Conley making highlight. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the 3rd quarter underway.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. The first half went really well for Mike Conley. He ended up with 17 points. And that'll do it.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. We're seeing a tremendous game from Mike Conley.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often. But in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. Setting the floor for the Nets. We've got Irving. Green is out there with Joe Harris. That's Durant. And it's Harden in at the 1.
And the league's preeminent practitioner of the step-back 3, James Harden is as good as it gets. And, you know, like the skyhook, an unguardable shot. And paired with his dribble drive, a two-move torture chamber.
Now here is Conley. Outside Bogdanovich. To the paint. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Nice look there from Bogdanovich. The shooter keeping an eye peeled and open for the open man.
And thanks to that step back, Harden already the all-time leader in unassisted three-point shots.
And not to mention four-point plays. And up until recently, teams built elaborate offenses to create their three-point looks. Harden the first to do it one-on-one with volume and efficiency.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Priority and goal number one has to be tightening up the defense. They can't afford to give him open looks.
Utah leading by 20. Down low. And Bogdanovich, the bucket on the assist by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 5 assists in the game. Harden kicks to Green. And it's Green with the jam.
You know, Harden will burn you when you overcommit and leave guys open. He's excellent at sensing when you're out of position.
Mitchell with it, picked up by Harris. And the foul on Joe Harris. That'll be his second foul of the game. Green against Mitchell. Outside Bogdanovich. Here's the three. And right on through for another basket. He's got 5 made on 5 of 9 shooting.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Now here's Green. 12 points for him. Gobert with the block. And the Jazz pushing it up now. Mitchell wide open. And the Jazz another 3.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
And the wide open shot from Green. Again, the miss by Green.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
Bogdanovich wide open. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Conley's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. They kick it out to Green to halt the run. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Utah's gotten going here in the second half from outside, nailing 3 of 4 from the arc. On the wing, Mitchell, guarded by Harden. Conley against Durant. Down to 5 on the shot clock. But they recover it. And Gobert kicks to Conley. Inside. Deflects the pass. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Green.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
Mitchell's shot is good. And that's 20 points for Donovan Mitchell. 1:14 left in the third. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
From deep, Green. It's good from long range. Green's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Watch out. Now that he's got his first 3 of the half, there might be more in store.
Outside Bogdanovich. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Oh, and a fast break for the Nets. Irving's got the ball. They kick it out to Green. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got 11 rebounds in the game. Green dishes to Harden. Down low. They kick it out to Green. There's the triple. That's good, and a nice assist from Durant. Green's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the Nets. Green against Mitchell. To the paint. And slam dunk by Gobert.
You won't find a higher percentage shot in this league. Gobert from ground zero.
There's Green with the three. And he beats the buzzer. Wow!
Yeah.
And so it's the Utah Jazz holding a very comfortable 25-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. From the field, they have been outstanding, amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. And we'll be right back after this. In a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And so in the game for the Jazz, Conley out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Rudy Gobert, and it's Joe Ingles, and it's Bogdanovich in at the power forward. And so Conley will bring the ball up for the Jazz. Lays it up off the glass. Conley's got 22 points.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Yeah, it's really been quite a contrast. I like the way they're attacking the middle at their offensive end.
And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Jazz.
Defensively, they played with a lot of energy, and the steals we've seen are a result of that aggressiveness.
They haven't wasted time getting the ball up the court tonight either, and it's resulted in a lot of fast break points.
Harden kicks to KD. 5 to shoot. Over Bogdanovich. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to go on Bojan Bogdanovich.
Well, you can't afford to bite on this. I mean, once Durant has you in the air, the rest of it is elementary.
Utah has gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. Outside Bogdanovich. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Bogdanovich has got 11 points here in just the second half. Harden kicks to Green. Pass to Irving. Back to Green. Fires the three. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. 24 points for him.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Pass to Gobert to the right side. Conley against Harden. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Green kicks to Harden. Back to Green. Out to Harris. And KD, here we go. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Harden outside. Back to Green.
2 minutes.
To the middle. Puts the move on. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And as expected, Kevin Durant sitting out all of last season, recovering from the Achilles injury. Glad to see him back on the floor.
I agree with you, and it was absolutely a no-brainer for Kevin to sit out the season. That type of injury, you give it all the time you need, and the Nets knew that. They knew when the deal was done that he was going to most likely miss the season. And yet, they did the right thing. And when you have a guy like KD, you want to make sure you're not brushing him back. You want him fully ready when it's time for him to go.
They kick it out to Green for three. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got his 4th assist in this one.
And Green's become a dependable three-point threat. If you don't get a hand in his face, he can certainly knock those down.
Outside Conley for the three, and the Jazz another three.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Jazz.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Donovan Mitchell.
Well, you have to marvel at how well he picked apart that defense repeatedly. Found the right guy in the right spot at the right time.
They kick it out to Green. And a miss there on the triple. The Jazz have gotten all 8 of their shots in the 4th quarter to drop. Truly remarkable. And the Jazz another three.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished. One of the reasons they're behind is because we haven't seen enough of that. He needs to become a bigger part of the offense.
Green against Mitchell. 27 seconds left to play in the final quarter. 6 to shoot. Conley the pass to Gobert. That's in there. Conley with the assist.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what, and they got it done.
And when Green is feeling it, keep getting him the ball. He can really score from anywhere from the floor.
And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it tonight, folks.
Good evening, Kevin.
What a story. David, thank you. And checking out Utah's opening lineup. Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. Bogdanovich out there with Joe Ingles. And it's Gobert in at the 5 spot. And for Los Angeles, Marcus Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's Ibaka. And it's George in at the shoot. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Great job getting it to go after he takes the hit. Mitchell plays with a force every night.
George, no good.
And that's okay. Even though you miss, you had the right guy taking the shot.
Mitchell against Beverley. Mitchell looking it over. Over Beverley. And it's Mitchell missing. And so Ibaka will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. And that one's good, George.
Always a threat to get to the rim. This time, Paul George pulls up and buries it.
George has gone 2 of 3 from the field. Pass to come. Paul George with the steal. And here comes Leonard leading the fast break. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And we're already seeing a little rhythm out of this offense. They've hit 3 out of 4 so far.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Jazz.
And guys, even though he's in a big market, Kawhi Leonard's still not one for the spotlight.
That is so true. It's not about the fame for him. He's in L.A., but Kawhi Leonard stays in his bubble. All the trappings that come with being a great player, he's truly focused on the love of the game, winning and being the best possible player he can be.
And he gets the bucket.
You won't find many players with the quickness of Mike Conley. He can dice you up.
Here's George trying to get open as Ibaka. And he gets it to go. George has got 6.
I mean, beautiful execution of the game plan offensively. So far, they are hitting 80% from the field.
It's stolen by Ibaka. And here we go. George heading to the hoop.
He's a high-energy forward with great length. Surge forcing the turnover and making it happen.
For Utah, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Mitchell against Leonard. No one near Conley as he lets it go. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Oh, great production on the interior right now. 8 straight from inside.
Mitchell against Leonard. Outside Conley. Outside Bogdanovich. Just 5 on the clock. And Utah, another 3.
Bogdanovich is most effective when his teammates are setting him up. And all he has to do is knock it down.
George, no good.
Even though he missed it, this is the exact play your offense is designed to produce.
Beverley against Conley. 1:35 left in the first. From deep. Rebound, Kawhi Leonard.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
You know what another option is? Just give the ball up. Let someone else make a play.
Outside for George. Ibaka, the pass to Morris. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Shot's good by Ibaka.
just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Mitchell against Leonard. Mitchell left side. Stolen by George. 40 seconds left in the first quarter. To the inside. Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
This is the kind of physical play we saw from Ibaka early in his career. We're seeing it again now.
It's tipped. Leonard with the ball. Conley picks him up. Here's Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
I got a feeling Donovan Mitchell will be watching this highlight over and over and over.
And then Leonard with the dunk.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
You know what it is? It's his creativity. That's making this engine run.
Mitchell outside. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Can't emphasize this enough. This is the way Mitchell's got to play to give this team its best chance.
5 seconds left to play in the first. And George with the stuff.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the LA Clippers. He was a true standout at the offensive end, both with his scoring and his passing. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
You know this, the team that dictates the pace typically rules the roost. We see that here early on.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. So on the floor for Utah, Bogdanovich out there with Gobert, and it's Conley, then it's Joe Ingles, and it's Mitchell in at the 1. Greg, we know the names of the superstars, but there are players that are just under that category who probably should get a little more recognition.
Hey, Kevin, that's a great point, and I'm going to toot my alma mater's horn a little bit. Christian Wood's a guy that kind of reminds me of that. He's kind of on the come up. How about Devontae Graham, the second rounder back in 2018, but he's showing to be an established young talent in this league, and there are many more guys like that, and they're going to have their opportunity to become household names.
And there's Paul George on the assist from Leonard. George has got the lead up to 7 now for the Clippers. Mitchell against George. Mitchell's shot is good. Mitchell's got 9.
Just look at the way Mitchell's built. The strength in the upper body.
And George, here we go. Gobert with the block. They get it back. Shot's good by Ibaka. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Jams. And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
The homecoming for Paul George, playing in LA with the Clippers. They gave up a king's ransom to OKC. 5 first-round picks and Danilo Gallinari and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Here's Conley. It's rebounded by Leonard. Clippers leading by 7. Here's George. That's good again. His 7th basket. 7 for 10 from the floor.
Continuing to stoke the fire, his shot making has been absolutely superb.
And guys, the Clippers were willing to give almost anything for PG because they basically got Kawhi Leonard in the deal as well.
And let's remember, GA, he could have been a Laker. They would have had to trade away the 2nd pick in the 2017 draft, that or Brandon Ingram. Their loss became the Clippers' gain.
George against Mitchell. Now, here is George. He's guarded close. 5 on the clock. Outside Leonard, over Ingles. Leonard with the bucket. Leonard's got his third basket of the night.
Feeling that one all the way. Leonard lethal in the catch-and-shoot game.
Leonard against Mitchell. Outside Conley. Outside Bogdanovich. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Conley's got 4 assists in the game.
This is his shot. Bogdanovich has the touch from deep. He's confident from there, too.
And the basket is good. George has got 6 points in the quarter.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Mitchell against Leonard. Outside Conley. The pass to Bogdanovich from the arc. It's stolen by Ibaka. And here we go. Fast break. Beverly's got it. He's looking for Leonard and finds him. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Jazz trail by 8. Here's Ingles. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Good job by Mitchell, trusting his teammates. And in turn, that's going to open up opportunities for him.
Here's Leonard. And finished off by Leonard.
Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
Leonard against Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
I like that Donovan Mitchell's not afraid to attack the rim. He finished strong.
Clippers leading by 6. George looking around. Pass to Beverly. Back to George. Over in the corner, Beverly. George against Mitchell. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. George has got 18 points. Leonard against Mitchell. Outside Conley. It's tipped. Leonard with the steal. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter suit.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Paul George taking care of business in this one. He had 18 points, 2 steals, and that's a...
We got this nigga. I got 100 in cash. I'm about to spend right now. They try to put me in last, but we're going to never found my place.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. You look at Paul George in this game, guy. He's been everywhere.
Well, he left his mark on that first half with his quick hands. Great sense of timing to pile up the steals.
Well, if you want to get into your offense quickly before the defense can set up, creating turnovers is a great way to do it.
We've got Patrick Beverly. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Morris. Then it's Paul George, and it's Ibaka in at the 5, down low. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
And when you talk about certain players having that it factor, Donovan Mitchell fits that bill.
He does. Confident in his approach, GA. Fearless on his attack. Donovan Mitchell is one of those guys who can go off for 50 if you let him get into rhythm. As long as he's in Utah, that team will remain competitive.
On the wing, Mitchell. Conley for 3. Utah gets it back. They get a hand on it. It's stolen by Morris. George with the ball. Conley picks him up. Out to Morris. Wide open. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. And it's an 11-point Clipper lead.
And dangerous in that catch-and-shoot game. In fact, anytime Morris can square up, he's a lot more consistent.
Pass to Conley. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. And so George will bring it up for the Clippers. Stolen by Mitchell. And And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Yeah, so explosive. More often than not, Mitchell will beat you to the spot.
And that one misses. And he sinks the second. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. To the paint. Here's Ibaka. Gobert with the block.
With plays like that, Gobert can start to get in your head. He covers so much ground.
Mitchell against George. Outside Conley. Over Beverly. The Jazz with another miss. Clippers leading by 8. The shot by George wide open. And a little luck that time, but it drops. George has got 20 points.
They're doing work here in the second half. 3 or 4 to start.
Leonard against Mitchell. Kicks it to Conley. And the Jazz call time here.
Yeah, just looking to tighten up their defense in the paint. They've got to be better.
It's a matter of want to. Helping out, contesting shots. You have to want to make the effort.
Ilyasova, he's checked in for the Jazz. Six on the shot clock. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile One block.
And that'll give them a jolt. Nothing like a rejection to light a fire under you.
Leonard against Ingles. Here's George. And that one goes long. Paul George with the steal. To the left side wing. Ibaka finds George. Banked in off the glass. 22 points for him.
It's one of those nights where George's number has been called time after time.
Jazz trail by 12. Mitchell outside. And then Mitchell at the dunk.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Utah has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown.
In OKC, Paul George showed he could be an MVP caliber performer. With Kawhi on the Clippers, he could be that 1B or that 1A.
Conley, the pass to Ilyasova. And the rejection by Ibaka.
And that's how you do it. Ibaka still able to surprise people very quick off the floor.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Joe Ingles. That is his first foul of the game. On the inbound, and he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
And PG, you know, he has the versatility to succeed in different roles. Doesn't have to dominate the ball.
Yes, and if anything, he's more comfortable scoring within the flow of the offense. With his all-around impact, doesn't need to force things to make winning plays. But if you need him to, he can.
Bogdanovich, no luck. And it's the Clippers' ball. They're on a 13-5 run here. Here's George. Bucket is good. George has got 11 in the second half.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
It's been tremendous job of play calling and execution. They just continue to increase this lead.
Ibaka outside. Back to George. .29 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. On the wing, George. Clock at 4 over Conley. George, no good. Jazz trail by 17.
Definitely got to use the clock here and get the last shot.
But you know, this is where your patience is tested. If you shoot too quickly, you give your opponent a chance to close out the quarter.
And here's Bogdanovich for 3. That one doesn't drop. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Clippers ahead as they end the 3rd quarter on a 15-5 run. We'll be back shortly live from Staples Center in downtown Los Angeles. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
And as we head into the 4th, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. And Utah looking at who they've got to start the 4th quarter. Ilyasova out there with Bogdanovich. Then it's Joe Ingles. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. And it's Conley in at the shooting guard position.
Donovan Mitchell pushing the basketball down your throat. We know he's going to be aggressive time and time again.
Bogdanovich against Morris. Stolen by Mitchell. And now here comes Conley leading the break. The 3 from Bogdanovich. From outside the arc. Rebound by the Clippers.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Here's Ibaka. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. Ibaka's got 4 points this quarter.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Conley, the pass to Ilyasova. Out to Conley. Back to Ilyasova. Just 5 to shoot. Basket counts. Ilyasova's got his first points of the night.
Few players in the league do a better job of finding the open man than Mike Conley.
George passes to Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
And ever since halftime, they played precision basketball offensively.
You know, the coach has had something to say about that. No question, they've settled in and executed brilliantly.
Here's Conley. Ingles trying to get open, and he banks in the layup.
And Conley, because of his quickness and wingspan, he plays bigger than his size.
Tipped away, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will take it. And so it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for the Utah Jazz. 17-point game. Conley dishes to Mitchell. Back to Conley. Paul George with the steal. Here's Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
Having a tremendous game here. Ibaka's been on fire, and the defense has failed to adjust.
Passes it to Conley. He kicks it to Ilyasova. Mitchell against Leonard. Shot clock at 5. Sinks that one from the post. Mitchell's got 19 points.
Mitchell doing a good job. In order to have a chance in this league, you've got to be able to score. He's done that tonight.
George against Mitchell. Left side, George. Ibaka in the post, working on Ilyasova. Here's George on the money from 12 feet away. George has got 31.
Facing up from mid-range, George could have tried to drive, but takes what the defense gives him.
Outside Conley, and there's the pass to Ilyasova. And here is Mitchell. Outside Conley, the 3. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Leonard's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Clippers.
Fewer miscues made the difference.
Yeah, I mean, a great all-around effort. Not only did they minimize their turnovers, but kept the pressure up on D, forcing the other team
to commit turnovers.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for George.
You know what stood out to me was the anticipation defensively. He sensed what the offense wanted to run, then found ways to disrupt that and cause turnovers. How can you leave this guy that wide open? Please, that's terrible.
George up top, covered by Mitchell. Lets it go. That one off the back iron and out. And Utah has possession. Down by 15. George with the ball. Now defended by Mitchell. They've been doing a great job of sharing the ball.
And guys, shot A comes to mind for me because right now that offense, it's a smooth operator.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Got a piece of it. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Morris.
Very nearly stolen. There's no need to force that pass.
Off the inbound. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
I like that play by Joe Ingles. Doesn't have anything he wants. Keeps the ball moving.
David, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Clippers starting five. Patrick Beverley out there with Paul George. And it's Marcus Morris. And it's Ibaka. And it's Leonard in at the 3. And for the Raptors, we've got Fred VanVleet. Anunoby out there with Chris Boucher. Then there's Lowry. And it's Trent in at the 3 slot. Now here's Lowry. Pass to Trent. Back to Lowry. Lots of speed and athleticism on the floor tonight, Brent. What do you think could determine the outcome?
Well, if guys are going to play fast, Kevin, and guys are going to be up in the air, it's going to come down to very solid decision-making to see who it is that separates themselves in this one.
Leonard with the bucket.
I mean, is there another guy in the league who knows when his team needs this kind of lift? Kawhi getting those 3 points right back.
Now here is Lowry. VanVleet outside. Back to Lowry. Five on the clock. Toronto needs to get off a shot. Leonard with the steal. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Good on the bucket.
Yeah, you could be as physical as you want with Kawhi Leonard. He just stays with it and is unshaken.
And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for the Toronto Raptors.
And in a player empowerment era, no greater power move than Kawhi Leonard's last year. Fresh off a Finals MVP with the Raptors, he signed with his hometown Clippers and compelled a trade for Paul George.
What a jam!
Wow, fans loving that right there.
What a jam!
Nice. Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game. Leonard kicks to Beverley. Anunoby against George. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Offense clicking early here. 3 for 4 to start this one.
Now here is Lowry. Down low. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
And how about the experience of Lowry on full display there? Just finding the open man, and guy's been doing this for now over a decade.
So timeout called here, the first for Toronto.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
Passes it to Trent. Stolen by Beverley. George dishes to Leonard.
Such a difficult guy to keep up with, but also have a conversation with. Leonard, sometimes all you can do is foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. Both free throws good from Kawhi Leonard.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Lowry passes to Boucher. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got 3 assists now in this one. George against Anunoby. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And the versatility of Paul George's game. Elite defense and rebounding, steals and deflections.
When you think about Paul George moving to several teams, yet still having the impact on both ends of the floor, I think that is a telltale sign that you have an elite talent in Paul George.
Lowry with the ball. Leonard picks him up. And the basket by Lowry.
And just so crafty around the hoop. Lowry probably 6 feet at best, but man, he can slip inside and score with the best of them.
And Ibaka kicks to Morris. Anunoby against George. Ibaka, the pass to George. Shot clock at 6. Can't hit that one. And Toronto will go the other way with it. Here's the break. Now the pass to Lowry. Now, here's Anunoby. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
And what an assured player. Anunoby believes in his ability to shoot the ball off the catch.
George kicks it out to Leonard all alone. Misses off the right iron.
The defense better tighten up on the mid-range. They're much, much tighter. You expect him to make every single one of those.
Van Vliet passes to Lowry. Back to Van Vliet. Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession. There's 42 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Now, here is George. Not a lot of room. Los Angeles with another miss. This offense has really been clicking.
And they know it, guys. They're playing right now with the kind of energy that is hard to deal with.
Here's Lowry. Can't get it to fall, and he's missed the second after making his first. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Nobody near George. The three-pointer is right on target. George has got 7 points in the game.
Well, Paul George does have unlimited range, kind of getting into that mode where one of those guys you have to guard when he gets over half court.
Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And from what we've seen so far from the Raptors, guys, your thoughts?
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Pretty prime example here of how to space the floor and do it correctly. When you do it, that's the kind of thing that happens.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. So for the Clippers right now, Paul George is out there with Patrick Beverley. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Marcus Morris, and it's Ibaka in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
I just feel like Patrick Beverley has incredible awareness for every second that he plays on the floor. Spots the wide open man, gets it to him.
Lowry looking around. Pass to Van Vliet. From past the arc. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. And there's the foul. It's on Chris Boucher. That'll be his second foul of the game. Here's Ibaka. And Ibaka slams it in.
And for a guy who rarely dribbled when he first entered the league, Ibaka now comfortable enough to score off the drive.
Pass to Van Vliet. This one for three. Boucher kicks to Lowry. Shot on the wing. Serge Ibaka pulls it in. Los Angeles leading by 5. And here's George for three. Out to Morris. Back to Leonard. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. 4 on the clock. The shot by George, no good.
His shooting has been a little bit below par. You think about what this lead would look like if he was on.
Clippers have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Morris outside, and Fred VanVleet is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Greg, as a point guard, you must have had so much fun being surrounded by so much terrific talent at UNLV.
You know, Larry Johnson, Stacey Augmon, I mean, I could go on and on. And you're right, I was blessed to play alongside these guys. They were incredible talents, finishers. And, you know, you don't always appreciate it going through that moment. But the fact that we're all still close and stay in contact, man, what an awesome experience to be a part of that team.
Chemistry must have been off the charts on that team.
It was, and we had a lot of personalities, man. It was a different era back then. But I tell you, again, I wouldn't trade that experience for anything.
The Raptors shooting their first free throws of this one.
And the potential Anunoby has is exciting. Has the athleticism, the shooting touch, and the drive to keep improving.
Clippers leading by 5. To the middle, here's Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
Yeah, Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Passes to Van Vliet, and there's the foul. It goes on Serge Ibaka. That's his first foul. Here's Boucher. Back to Lowry. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Now the Clippers with it. They've outscored them 10 points to 2 during this run. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul. And for those of you just joining us, we're in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. Morris, no good. Van Vliet with it. Guarded now by Morris. Morris with the block.
And a rare block shot from Morris. Anticipates the move and just times it out perfectly.
1:49 left to play in the first half. And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. Here's George. Dishes it to Ibaka. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got 6 assists here tonight.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
You know, this guy just brings such heart and passion to the court. Lowry just doesn't let a little contact stop him from scoring.
Los Angeles leading by 6. Here's George. Yes, it's good. Good for basket number 4. He's now 4 for 10.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
Lowry from outside. The rebound by Ibaka.
The D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Toronto's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Van Vliet passes to Trent. Lowry against George. Van Vliet outside. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Anunoby. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Anunoby's got 4 points in the quarter.
And can't do much else. The strength of Anunoby comes in handy on those challenging finishes.
George finds Ibaka. Here's George. Ibaka, the pass to George. And denied. He sends it right off the glass.
His touch has left him in this quarter. Nowhere close to the kind of output they need from him.
And you could see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other.
Yeah, Paul George can get very shifty even with that kind of frame, and he fights his way through the contact.
Stolen by Beverly, and there's the foul. It's on Chris Boucher. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Just 4 seconds left in the first half.
Wow, you watched the defender, and it looked like he knew that was coming. He made a quick play on it to intercept the ball in the passing lane.
And the Raptors call time here. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle...
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime, so we'll be back in just a...
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody, good to see you. A pretty close game for the Clippers throughout the first quarter. Some good action during the period, as it was just... And that should do it.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
And, guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. And Van Vliet out there with Lowry. And it's Boucher in at the center position. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors. Morris finds George. And another field goal in this total. Make it 7 for 14, shooting 50%.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Lowry passes to Van Vliet. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Boucher's shot is off. And here's Beverly. He brings it up for Los Angeles.
And Bones, he stands just 6'1", but Patrick Beverly rebounds like a forward.
The fact that he's going to bring it mentally, GA, I mean, that's the huge advantage. I think if you're in the opposing locker room and you know you're going to get on the floor, Patrick Beverly is going to be right in your jock for every minute that you're going to be competing against him.
And the rejection by Ibaka.
And, well, he's been the NBA's leader in blocks multiple times. Ibaka just has that rare instinct for it. No question, he got bumped on that shot.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
And how about last season? He made about 79% of his attempts, so those are really quality numbers.
Looking at current NBA players, Greg, leaving aside the real star players, who would you love to have played with from this era?
Man, there's so many guys that, you know, and I hate to call them role players because they bring so much more to the table, but in reality, they got to fill some roles, right? And, you know, John Collins is a guy who's got great potential, a tremendous finisher around the rim. How about Robert Covington, a smooth shooter who defends his tail off? Davis Bertans, a deadly floor spacer who can put the ball down and create and make plays. So there's so many guys like that in the league that make a difference in determining whether your team can win or lose.
Boy, those are 3 names I don't know that I would have mentioned, so I'm glad you did. Van Vliet finds Lowry. Puts up a 3. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down to just 8 points with the bucket from Van Vliet.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
George against Lowry. Van Vliet wide open. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Van Vliet's got 6 points in the quarter. George against Anunoby. Outside Leonard. And the foul called on Pascal Siakam. That's his first foul. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Here's George. Leonard trying to break free. And that one's good. George has got 14 points here in the second half. Raptors trail by 9. Van Vliet kicks to Lowry. Back to Van Vliet. Here's Boucher. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Boucher's got 12.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this.
When you're a veteran player like Paul George, you understand that even 24 seconds is a long time. Great patience to wait for that play.
Van Vliet with the bucket.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
Clippers leading by 6. There's the pass to Beverly. Anunoby against George. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Toronto's gone 4-6 from three-point land since the start of the second half. Pass to Lowry. Boucher kicks to Lowry. Pass to Van Vliet. Back to Lowry. Van Vliet outside. Offline with his 3.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
It's hauled in by Beverly.
Oh, that's a golden opportunity to finish on the break, and he blows it.
Completely lost focus. You can't get 2 steps ahead. Guys, he can't miss. I swear, he was trying to miss that. He did not miss. That means he can't miss.
And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. Raptors have been on target from the free throw line. They're 5 of 5 in that department. Free throw drops for Lowry. Clippers leading by 5.
Yeah, take your time. You don't give them another possession.
Yeah, hopefully that's what they'll do here. It's what most teams try to execute at this time in the game.
With 1 on the clock, no good. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles. A terrific quarter for him. And now he has a total of 27 points. Shouldn't take him long to get up over 30. Back right after this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Yeah, sometimes that's what can separate some of the best players, not just creating for yourself, but creating for others as well.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, Marcus Morris is out there with Ibaka. Then it's Paul George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Beverly in at the point guard position. Van Vliet can't get it to go.
Really excellent defense there. They know he's capable of knocking it down from the outside, and they could not have played him better.
Here's Ibaka, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Extremely well put together in terms of body coordination. Ibaka pump fakes under control, then draws the foul.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you're going to pick to send to the free throw line? And he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
Lowry. Passes to Boucher. Got 3 off the mark.
Well, he got off to a terrific start from the perimeter, but in the second half, he can't seem to build on that early success.
Ibaka, no luck.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And finished off by Siakam.
What a display of quickness there. If you need to get out and run, Siakam's your guy.
George against Anunoby. George dishes to Ibaka. Outside for George. And the layup is good. And it's 29 points for Paul George.
Pretty cool that Paul George came to the game on a rocket ship because he's on another planet right now.
Lowry against George. And here's Lowry. Van Vliet left side. Back to Lowry. The 3-ball. Raptors get it back. Boucher. Lowry kicks to Van Vliet. Passes it to Boucher. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Kawhi Leonard, and he knocks down the first one.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
Clippers leading by 7. Inside. And Ibaka slams it in.
And this is what Ibaka's supporters point to. If given the chance, he has the physical ability and skill set to do major damage on the offensive end.
Lowry passes to Van Vliet. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got his 8th assist in the game.
Well, not a single point in the first quarter, but he's found his game, and you can tell he's got a bit of his swagger back.
To the middle, George finds Ibaka. Anunoby against George. Back to Ibaka. Makes it off the glass. Ibaka's got 6 points in the quarter.
And offensively, Ibaka's been spending more time out on the perimeter, but watching him work inside there, you realize that may still be his bread and butter.
Van Vliet against Leonard. In the corner, it's Boucher. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits, and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, well, I settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
And the native of England, Anunoby, doesn't back down from taking the big shots.
And the foul called on Marcus Morris. That's his third foul of the game. 1:29 left in the game. Toronto working the ball around now. Lowry with the ball. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. He'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
And what a take from Lowry, using that quickness to just blaze to the rim.
You might want to think twice before sending him to the line again. He gets locked in when the game gets close.
And so George will bring it up for Los Angeles. They've led by as many as 11 points. And the foul called on Pascal Siakam. That'll be his second foul of the game. Here's Beverly. That one falls. Beverly's got his first basket.
Beverly excellent at getting a bucket when the team needs it, stepping up that time.
Outside Lowry. It's deflected. Boucher finds Van Vliet. Back to Lowry. Van Vliet outside. Passes it to Boucher. It counts. And what a sensational bucket to bring them within one.
Whoa, the nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
Van Vliet passes to Boucher. To tie it up. Got it. A tremendous three to tie it up.
Wow, look at the damage this young man is doing from deep. And there's another one.
Game is on the line. He wants the ball. No one on D stepped up to stop him.
There's 18 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And here's George for three. The three won't fall. And timeout called by Nick Nurse. And now let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game, Paul George.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every aspect of this game. It's just so fun to see a player perform at a level that's just higher than anyone else out on the floor.
To take the lead. Shot is good. But it looks like this one might get reviewed. Very close on the release. And the officials are headed to the scores table to review it. Let's see what happens here. Right. Thanks, DA. So the next starting five. They've got Kyrie Irving. Durant is out there with Green. Then it's Harden. And it's Harris in at the 3 slot. And for Utah, Donovan Mitchell is out there with Conley. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovic. And it's Joe Ingles. And it's Gobert in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now, here's Mitchell. Over to the left wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Well, to me, this is what great point guards do. Donovan Mitchell demonstrating just how skilled he is at connecting with open teammates.
Ingles against Harden. Terrific, talented backcourts tonight, Greg. Did it ever add anything for you playing across another top-level guard?
Listen, it raises the stakes, no doubt about it. You always want the opportunity to play against the best because you want to see where you stand. But in the end, even when you know a guy's better than you, and you're going to have that be the case a lot of nights, you still know that you will have an ability to impact the outcome when it comes to winning. And that's where you have to keep your focus.
Now, here's Mitchell. Harden missing his last shot. Mitchell right side. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
You get the sense that a little bit of pressure makes Donovan Mitchell elevate his game. Under duress of the shot clock, no problem.
Ingles against Harden. On the wing, Harris. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
And the former Hoya Green, a rangy forward who can both score and defend from all areas of the floor.
Here's Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Boy, if he's got momentum, you better step back. Donovan Mitchell on his way to the cup.
And we talk a lot about Mitchell's offense, and for a good reason, but the defense is also an area where he's excelled.
Oh, no doubt, Greg. We identify him with the offensive end of the floor because he's carried a burden for the Utah Jazz early in his career. But think about it. He's strong, athletic, long wingspan, excellent instincts. This guy has the potential to be one of the most impactful two-way players in today's NBA.
So it's Utah now, following the bucket by the Nets. Pass to Bogdanovic, 5 to shoot. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Conley against Harden. Here's Bogdanovic. That one a little long. Brooklyn trailing at the elbow. Irving. Good. And Harris gets the assist.
You simply cannot give Kyrie Irving room to run in the open floor. This guy is a phenomenal transition player.
Now, here's Mitchell. To the paint. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. Green kicks it out to Harden. Fires from deep. 1:35 left to play in the first quarter.
Well, the size and height of Kevin Durant makes him a prime threat to throw it down. You've got to keep him out of the paint.
Mitchell against Green. The drive by Mitchell. The 3 from Bogdanovic. And the 3 ball is good.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
And the remarkable reach of the stifle tower. Gobert twice on the pipes.
Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. And Harden with the stuff.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience. Well, that possession to me highlights the importance of creating for your teammates.
KD passes to Harris. Green dishes to Durant. 30 seconds left here in the first quarter. The rebound by the Jazz.
Yeah, you won't see him miss many dunks unless you've got somebody right in his face, as was the case there on that possession.
I'm telling you this, if you leave one of Ingles' teammates open, Joe is going to find him. This guy, a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
Conley against Harden. Outside Bogdanovich. And the Jazz, another three.
Oh, you love to see Bogdanovich stroke that deep ball. What an accomplished scorer from distance. Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And from what we've seen from the Jazz so far, what's your take?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
So for Brooklyn now, Green is out there with Joe Harris. And it's Durant, then there's Irving. And it's Harden in at the one. Now, here's Mitchell. Outside Conley, launches a three. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got his fourth assist with that last one here tonight. Pass to Durant. And then Durant with the dunk.
How about Kevin Durant on the dribble drive? What to do with this guy? He's got so many ways he can hurt you.
And Kevin Durant, one of the greatest scorers to ever play. Not the most prolific scorer, but perhaps the most talented. He's dangerous from any part of the floor.
Now here's Conley. A three from Bogdanovich. And the Jazz, another three.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Here's Harden. Gobert with the block. And now Utah, fast break. Conley leading the charge. They get the rebound. Mitchell outside. 4 on the shot clock. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. Connects from three-point range. Bogdanovich has got the lead up to 12 now for the Jazz. Greg, as scores go, Kevin Durant's as efficient as any.
I mean, Durant has an insane field goal percentage for the shots that he takes. I mean, when you factor in how many threes he puts up, it gets even more impressive. Durant takes so many shots where he's covered and is still efficient. It's just mind-blowing. And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket, guys, still shaking. A three from Bogdanovich. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got 6 assists in the game. Fires it up. It's good, and the Jazz lead is cut to just 11 on the basket from Green.
And arguably no one in the NBA draws more attention than Harden. Part of why he creates so many opportunities for others.
Now, here's Bogdanovich. He's got 18.
Of the two offenses here tonight, you can tell theirs is just a bit more in sync.
And I think because of that, they've gotten the better looks to start this basketball game.
Yeah, just constantly attacking the paint. Harden does not settle.
Here's Conley, following the bucket by the Nets. Down low, and slam dunk by Gobert.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
Now, here's Green. 6 points for him.
And you really can't forget about Green's speed. So effective on the drive.
And so it's Utah here with the ball. Mitchell outside. Outside Conley. Beyond the arc. And Utah, another three. It seems like every year, Greg, we see some incredible new players come to the NBA, and they are welcome with open arms. Their style of play is so terrific.
No doubt about it. You know, guys like Ja Morant, I think he's got a chance to be one of the greats.
And any list about the future of the NBA has to include Luka Doncic. I don't know if there's a better basketball talent than that young man. And, you know, let's not forget about Devin Booker out in Phoenix as well. A terrific, terrific player.
3 terrific kids. You're right. Count it. Conley's got 8.
Well, you like that he shakes off that rocky first period and knocks down a shot. Nice.
Outside for Durant. Green, the pass to Durant. And then Durant with the jam.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Conley surveying the D. Bogdanovich wide open. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Conley's got his 5th assist in this one.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
A shot by Harden, wide open. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5 for 8 clip.
Boy, he's been cooking, but the teammates, he's just not getting a lot of support from them.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Nice ball movement by Utah. Harris against Conley. Just 5 on the clock. Over Harris. And it's off the back rim. No good. Good if it goes. That shot off.
Well, there is the defensive end.
And so we wrap up the first half. Jazz out in front. Up.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
A big night so far for Bojan Bogdanovic. His three-point stroke was a thing of... And that does it for our...
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Bojan Bogdanovic with a strong contribution so far in this one.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Rudy Gobert is out there with Bogdanovic. Then it's Joe Ingles. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. And it's Conley in a 2-guard. That's the group starting the second half for Quinn Snyder. Now here is Conley. Outside Bogdanovic. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Conley's got his 6th assist on the night. Poked loose. KD passes to Harden. The drive by KD. And finished off by KD.
KD is a force of nature. Sensational dunk at the rim.
And with Kevin Durant recovering from the Achilles injury, glad we get to see one of the all-time greats back in action.
No doubt, Greg. And KD is trying to navigate his way through one of the most difficult injuries a basketball player can face. But we know unequivocally this man will go down.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Joe Ingles. That's his first foul. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Gobert with the block. And oh, here we go. Conley, nobody back. And the shot goes in. Conley's got 10.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
The kick out to Irving. And the wide open shot from Green. Sinks the three-pointer.
Boy, everyone is getting to their spots and then capitalizing. 3 for 4 in the quarter. Beautiful.
Conley against Harden. Bogdanovich looking around. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
How quickly does Rudy Gobert move off the screen? His mobility makes him a tough cover in the pick and roll.
There's Green with the 3. And the Nets another 3.
80% shooting to start the third, 4 for 5.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Jazz. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Out to Conley. Six to shoot. Lays it up and banks it in. Conley's got 4 this quarter.
Well, I absolutely love the way this guy has controlled the pace tonight. They've been able to play the style they want.
Green against Gobert. Outside for Durant. Back to Green. Wide open look. The rebound by the Jazz. Now here's Conley, the fast break opportunity. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
There's a level of intention and leadership right now. Mike Conley understanding my team needs me to score.
And Green with the basket on the assist by Irving. Irving's got 3 assists now in this one. Jazz leading by 14. The pass to Ingles. Back to Conley. Outside, Bogdanovich. Misses the 3. Nets trail by 14, and they're on the break. Harden with it. Conley picks him up. Green dishes to KD. Back to Green. Clock at 6. The three-pointer, no good. Utah has gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter.
Well, you have to admire the mindset of Joe Ingles. This guy focuses on taking quality shots that come within the context of the offense.
Harris kicks to Harden. The Nets working the ball around now. Durant, the pass to Harden. Out to Harris. Pass to KD. And finished off by KD.
We so often identify Joe Harris as strictly a shooter, but this guy, he is a tremendous passer as well.
Green against Mitchell. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
The Jazz have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
It is still amazing to me that in 2017, Donovan Mitchell wasn't even a top 10 pick. If you had a redraft, he'd likely go top 2. Absolutely incredible.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
And Green getting off the floor there for the dunk. Really like watching him sky up for those.
Right side, Conley. A 3 from Bogdanovich. But they get it back. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Utah. Out in front by 17 points at the end of the quarter. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. We'll return shortly. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. On the court for the Nets getting the 4th quarter going. We've got Harden. Green is out there with Harris. And it's Durant. And it's Irving in at the 2 spot. Bogdanovich, no luck. Nets trail by 17. Harris passes to Irving. He kicks to Green. Harden outside. Back to Green. And Green slams it in.
And when Green is feeling it, keep getting him the ball. He can really score from anywhere from the floor.
Mitchell looking it over. Here's Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
Oh, and look at how well he led him in there. Really, he passed him open for that deuce.
Outside, KD. Irving against Ingle, and finished off by KD.
You love the leadership of Kyrie Irving from the lead guard position. Yes, he's looking to score, but he's adept at finding the open teammate.
Mitchell outside. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Well, something you never like to see, but guys, he definitely looks hurt.
And I'll tell you, this is something you never like. To see.
No, obviously something that, every player fears. The NBA has made player safety a priority, but injuries continue to happen.
Griffin's checked in for Brooklyn. Drills it from outside. And it's 29 points for Bojan Bogdanovic.
Yeah, in the first half, he was unstoppable from deep. Now, 2 more since the break.
A shot by Griffin. Nobody around. The quick look, no good that time. And here's Bogdanovic for 3. Blake Griffin pulls it in.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Harden, that's good.
And doesn't matter how a defense plays him. Harden is going to make sure that the three-point shot is a primary weapon.
Outside Conley. Lets it go from deep. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Conley's got 10 points in just the second half. Harden dishes to Griffin. Nice move, and it's good on the layup.
It was all about his athleticism when Griffin first came into the league, but it didn't take long to see he was about a lot more than that. He's got serious skills down low.
And it's Mitchell with the jam.
And haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
Harden kicks to Griffin. And the Nets, another 3.
It's remarkable how Griffin's game has developed. From just a dunker to a very skilled big. The jumper, a big part of that.
Pass to Mitchell. Back to Bogdanovic. The 3. Outside Conley. Back to Bogdanovic to the left wing. Nice ball movement by Utah. Good, another from 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable. And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. A huge margin of victory for Utah.
It was like watching a 3-point shooting contest tonight here.
And they just didn't seem to let up. Whether the last several shots went down or not, 3 after 3, it just seemed to pay off for them.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Bojan Bogdanovic.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got, making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
And you can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
No doubt. It felt like they were a little tight for much of the evening. Now they're in a better flow, but it may be too little too late.
Conley kicks it to Gobert. It's Bogdanovic on the wing. He dishes it to Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
And here's Harden for 3, and the Nets another 3.
what a find by Griffin. He's a lot more skilled as a passer than he gets credit for as far as power forwards go. He has terrific vision.
Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff. Timeout called the Nets. Guys, your thoughts?
A lot to talk over and improve on for next time.
Well, maybe it could wait until after the game because this one is over.
And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Bojan Bogdanovic.
And his performance has been a jaw-dropper. He must have been feeling great coming in.
Kawhi Leonard, Patrick Beverley out there with Paul George. And it's Ibaka, and it's Morris in at the power forward. And for the Jazz, Gobert is out there with Bogdanovich. Then it's Conley, and it's Joe Ingles, and it's Mitchell in at the 1 spot. Now, here's Mitchell. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen. We have an awesome backcourt battle tonight, Steve. Let me ask, are we in a guard-centric league right now?
We are, Kevin. I mean, we've always had great guards, and they lead you through championships with their leadership and their play, along with the big guy. But what's happening right now, Kevin, the big man is playing like a guard. The skill level of these 7-footers to be able to shoot threes, dribble, pass. So it does seem like a guard-centric league right now because everybody can play that position.
Now, here's Mitchell. Paul George unable to get his shot to go. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. A three-pointer off the mark. And here's Beverley. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. George has got the first points up on the board for the Clippers. Now, here's Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
They are at their best when Mitchell pushes the action. His aggressiveness raises the level of this team.
Outside, George, and the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by George. And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. Mitchell against Leonard. The drive by Mitchell. Whoa, hammering it in.
I got a feeling Donovan Mitchell will be watching this highlight over and over and over.
Here's Beverley. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now, here's Mitchell. They get it back. Gobert. Some solid defense from Ibaka.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim.
And it's really hard to knock George off his balance. He's just so long and strong. Nice take there.
Here's Mitchell. Pass to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. George, no good.
Hard to create space in that mid-range area. He would have been better passing that off.
Ball's knocked loose. It's stolen by Ibaka. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. And Ibaka slams it in.
Well, Paul knows the defense is locked in on him, so he takes advantage and finds the open man.
On the wing, Mitchell. He's covered by Leonard. Back to Mitchell. Six to shoot. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. No one near Conley as he lets it go. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
Give Conley credit. He's recognized the need to become a knockdown shooter and put in the work.
Here's George. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
In this period, they're feeding him, and he's feeling it.
The Clippers shooting their first free throw of the game.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
The rare guy who can do everything at both ends. Paul George gives you a chance to win every night.
Outside Conley. To the inside. Shot from the top of the key. Utah the rebound. Gobert finds Conley. Tries again. And he lays it up and in. Conley's got 5 points so far.
Really enjoy watching Conley take it all the way. Defense can't match it with his blinding speed.
Mitchell against George. Pass to Morris. Back to George. And he converts the layup. 8 points for George.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Outside Conley. Fires for three. Here's Gobert. And there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time.
Rudy wanted it more than anyone else. He's going to be around for a long time. Look forward to watching him.
Kicks it out to Leonard. In the corner, it's Morris. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Ibaka. Sweet move. And that's 2 points on the layup.
This is the kind of physical play we saw from Ibaka early in his career. We're seeing it again now.
Mitchell against Leonard. Outside Conley. Lets the three fly. Again, Conley missing. And here's George for... Wow! Huge buzzer beater!
I did not think he was going to get that off in time.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of...
Everybody has a chip on their shoulder.
Greg, that last point is key. This team plays lockdown defense.
And that's a big part of their identity. Most teams talk about being well-balanced. This team lives it.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen so far from the Clippers, guys. What are your thoughts?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
You know this, the team that dictates the pace typically rules the roost. We see that here early on.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. So on the floor for Utah, Joe Ingles is out there with Bogdanovich. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. Then it's Conley. And it's Gobert in at the 5. Nobody near Leonard. No good on the triple.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay. And Smitty with...
Oh, what a play!
Watch it! I like that by Donovan Mitchell. Sacrifices his body and takes the hit. That's good offense.
Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Here's Mitchell, and the rejection by Ibaka.
And that's how you do it. Ibaka still able to surprise people very quick off the floor.
Outside Leonard, back to George. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
George passes to Beverly. Good work there as it goes. Now it's a 6-point Clipper lead.
I like seeing Patrick Beverly attack the interior. Sometimes he becomes too perimeter oriented.
The try.
Oh, okay.
Hey guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. 5 to shoot. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
Bogdanovich is most effective when his teammates are setting him up, and all he has to do is knock it down.
Great energy on the deflection, and a good job disrupting their offense.
This is called an effort play. Terrific hustle at the defensive end.
Leonard against Ingles. Outside, George. Out to Ibaka. Fires the three. Greg, you and I talk about the big man, his role in the current NBA, and how they can possibly carry the standard for the great centers before them. You played with the great one in Patrick Ewing, so you have a great appreciation, I would think, for it.
Oh, no doubt about it. And I think two guys kind of separate.
And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Conley gets the bucket.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
He's 0 of 1 from the line, missing on his first trip.
And 88 from the line a season ago. He was one of the best shooters in the league.
And George drops them both. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Jazz. They trail by 1. Outside Conley. Passes it to Gobert. Back to Conley. Over Morris. And Gobert kicks to Mitchell. And the pass to Ingles. Leonard with the steal. The Clippers shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game. That free throw good from Leonard.
You know, when you look at the MVP race each year, most of the candidates were drafted in the top 5, but somehow Kawhi lasted to number 15. We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
The drive by Mitchell. Conley left side. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
What outstanding concentration from Mike Conley. Burying the shot despite the harm.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
Solid work at the line a season ago. 83% on his opportunities.
George with no one around. Good on the three-point shot. George has got 20 points.
It's one of those nights where George's number has been called time after time.
He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And the teams are going to have to wait before heading to the locker room. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back. Paul George taking care of business in this one. He had 20 points and 2 assists.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been one outstanding game from George.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
He's been very effective on the move, forcing the action, getting to his spots, and finishing plays.
So for the Clippers right now, Morris is out there with Ibaka. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's George in at the 2.
Excellent concentration from Paul George, overwhelming the aggressive defense with his strength and determination.
Mitchell looking it over. And here's Conley outside. Rebound, Kawhi Leonard.
And Yeah, that old adage about being too wide open, not a thing. He just missed it.
George dishes to Ibaka. Back to George. Up top, Ibaka. Defended by Gobert. Shoots from 12. A second chance effort. Outside, George. And then jammed down as he goes right over Rudy Gobert.
Letting it all hang out when George takes flight. Just enjoy the show.
Here's Mitchell. And the rejection by Leonard. And they're able to recover. Conley against George. Conley, the pass to Bogdanovich. And Bogdanovich throws it down.
What hustle on the glass. Bogdanovich doesn't give up. Have to appreciate the effort.
To the paint. Leonard against Mitchell. Down low. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Good job by Mitchell, trusting his teammates. And in turn, that's going to open up opportunities for him.
I mean, not only does Bogdanovich stretch the floor, but he can really stretch it from beyond 30 feet.
Greg, he is blessed with incredible range and a quick trigger, might I add. You have to stay connected to Bogdanovich defensively because he can go on scoring tears where there's just no stopping him.
George missing again.
Missing that one helps out all the analytical guys from the mid-range.
Conley against Beverly. Mitchell wide open. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Conley's got 3 assists in the game. They need this. He takes it up and lays it in. George has got it all tied up now for Los Angeles.
So smart with the ball in his hands. George reads the floor well and takes advantage of what's there.
Outside Conley. And it's Paul George with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Mitchell against Leonard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. They grab their own miss. Gobert. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And to begin his career, teams happy to send Gobert to the free throw line. His free throw shooting has been a focus.
And there's a lot of talk about Gobert's rim protection, but his rebounding is every bit as important on the defensive end.
Yeah, that's finishing off defense. Once you force them to miss, you don't want to allow second chance opportunities. Rudy Gobert averaged over 10 defensive boards a game last year. That was the best numbers of his career and top 3 in the league.
Watch out. Now that he's got his first 3 of the half, there might be more in store.
Mitchell outside. High post, Gobert. Outside Conley. Back to Gobert. Ibaka with the ball. He's got 6. Here's Leonard. And he drops it in from the low post. And it's a 3-point Los Angeles lead.
The power, the length, the ability to finish. Leonard dominant in that painted area.
Here's Mitchell. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
The Jazz have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3. Free throw drops for Mitchell.
I love Donovan Mitchell's versatility as a scorer. Half court, in transition, at the line, adapts his game to whatever the night calls for.
George with the bucket.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
The Jazz have gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Leonard against Mitchell. Conley with the 3. The Clippers grab the miss.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
I mean, he is explosive with his leaping ability. Paul George is well-versed in finishing above the rim.
1 second separating the shot clock and game time. Mitchell against Leonard. The drive by Mitchell. Back to Conley. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
George, that's a two-pointer. No good on the last second attempt there. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the LA. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Let me tell you, when you can run offense through your bigs, you give the defense just another thing it has to try and take away.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. We've got Conley, Bogdanovich out there with Gobert, and it's Joe Ingles, and it's Mitchell in at the point guard position. That's the group right now for Utah. Shot clock at 6. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Takes the 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Bogdanovich has got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for the Jazz. Mitchell against George. Here's Ibaka. Tries again. Outside for George. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Ibaka finds George, and the shot goes down. And now that's 35 points for George.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Mitchell against Leonard. The drive by Mitchell. And then Mitchell hit the dump.
If you're the defense, not much you can do. Donovan Mitchell had his mind made up. Bad intentions.
Back to George. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. George has got 37.
Down the stretch, this is when they need him the most, and he is delivering.
Mitchell against Leonard. Outside Conley. They double-team Conley. Now Gobert. Here's Mitchell. Shoots over Leonard. And it's Mitchell missing. And here comes the break. And the wide-open shot from Morris. Off target from outside. Jazz trail by 3. And here is Ingles. Mitchell outside. And now they decide to foul intentionally. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. The drive by Mitchell. And he goes right over Serge Ibaka and slams it down.
This just goes with the narrative. Mitchell is a baller, wants to be considered among the best in the game.
Deflects the pass. Beverly finds Ibaka. And again, the Clippers good for 2.
And that could be a big bucket right there. Ibaka doesn't shy away from taking crucial shots.
Conley feeling it out outside Bogdanovich. That doesn't go on the chance to tie.
You know, and after fighting to get back into it, that was the chance there to tie it up.
Ever so close.
And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. Have to now review the personal foul in question.
And I think when it
comes to some of the more difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Quinn Snyder's huddle. With this game in the balance, he really came after his guys. He said, this is our time. Right now, be in the moment with each other. Do your job, and I promise you we'll win this game. Back to you.
Conley kicks to Bogdanovich. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Bogdanovich has got 5 points now this quarter.
The pressure doesn't get to Bojan Bogdanovich. That's a huge bucket for this team. Big points as the stakes rise, so does Georgia's impact on the game.
Mitchell outside. Pass to Conley. 1:11 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Outside Bogdanovich. And Bogdanovich throws it down.
And how about the confidence Bogdanovich displayed there? This guy's a clutch shooter who loves being the man when the spotlight's on.
George against Mitchell. Here's Bogdanovich for three. It's good. And oh, that was an enormous three-pointer.
Now he's just showing off. With range like that, incredible.
For Los Angeles, they've gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there.
How big is that? Or should I say, how big might that become? Just a brutal mistake.
Conley against George to take the lead. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
How about that from Conley? The little guy taking it inside and forcing the issue.
Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 2-point ball game.
No doubt about those free throws. This is why you put the ball in his hands.
George against Mitchell. Ibaka for 3. The shot that time, not on target. Now the Jazz take it the other way. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Conley against Beverly. Conley, the pass to Bogdanovich. 5 on the clock. From the arc. Serge Ibaka with the rebound. Leonard, that's for 2. And so it's Utah who scraped by with the win. What a show they put on here at home tonight. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll wrap up.